Hi friends, welcome to my YouTube channel. In today's session, we are going to see the complete SAP MM S4 HANA series where I am going to cover each and everything for SAP MM S4 HANA on the latest version of SAP S4 HANA 2023. So we are going to cover each and everything and I'm going to upload that on YouTube itself and it's going to be like a series of 3-4 videos and each video will be at least for 3+ hours and if you like my efforts, please like this video and share in your SAP circle, as sharing is a caring. So I'm going to tell you like what I'm going to cover in that series. So that's the course content for that series, and we are going to cover. I'm going to cover introduction to SAP and ERP system, like what is SAP, what is basics of ERP, overview of SAP systems and navigations. We are going to cover introduction of SAP modules. We are going to see like what is FI, what is CO, what is SD, what is MM, and how it's integrated with SAP MM, and what are the roles of SAP MM. So we are going to cover each and everything of that, and what's the difference between end user and consultant. What are the types of project in SAP? Like various types of projects are there in SAP. So which one is like types of projects like rollout project, E2E implementation project, migration project, upgradation project, and I have discussed each and everything in very detailed manner and precisely with examples with the real-time scenarios. I have explained that. And then organization structure, like what is client, what is company code, what is purchase organization, what is plant, what is storage location, and how to configure all that in SAP system. And master data, material master data, vendor master data, creation of a BP. I have covered each and everything in that series. Complete series is there. Source list, what is source list, what is source list fixed option, blocked option, different supplier option, what is quota arrangement, what is release strategies, why companies are using release strategy, what is the business requirement for that release strategy, and what are the configurational steps for PR release strategy and PO release strategy. So I have covered each and everything in that series. Like what is procurement of stock and consumable material. I have covered all of these. Uh, right. Pricing. What are the condition types? What is MRP? What is valuation? Like fixed cost and moving average price. So what is subcontracting? What is stock transfer order, consignment, inventory management? So I have covered all these topics in detailed manner, and goods receipt scenario, good issue scenario, stock transfer, stock transfer posting, pricing procedure, invoice verification like P2P cycle, and invoice verification scenarios like credit memo, subsequent debit credit. All I'm going to cover in that series. And what is the difference between public cloud, private cloud, what is rise with SAP, what is grow with SAP, what is on premise. So I have covered all these in details. And you might have a question, sir, is that course is for consultant or is that course for SAP MM end user? It's for both. First I'm going to cover the consultant part, and then we are going to see end user part also. So it's both consultant and end user, and it's going to be at least 40-hour series. And that video is not going to be for 40 hour, that's going to be 3 to 4 hour, and each and every video will be for 3, 4, 5 hours. So that will be complete series. And if you are going to like that video, if you are going to share in your SAP circle, then I will feel motivated and I will come with complete SAP MMS for HANA series. And believe me, in that precise manner, in that proper sequence, no one have uploaded on YouTube. So I'm going to do that, right? So each and everything I'm going to cover. First we are going to see consultant part, and then we are going to see end user part. And Fury also we are going to see, like Fury apps, how we can use the Fury apps. That also going to be covered in that course. Okay. So that's all about that. And again I'm saying, if you will like that video, it's not going to cost anything for you, but it will keeps me motivated, like okay, whatever I'm doing, students are appreciating that efforts. So please like that video and share in your SAP circle. Maybe if you are going to share to someone, it's going to help someone. And for future updates for such type of videos, please subscribe and hit a bell icon so that you can see all latest and updated videos. So now we are going to start. Now let's get started. Hi friends, good morning to all of you. In this video, we are going to discuss how we are going to learn in the complete series, how we are going to learn and what, like, practically we are going to learn, like in real time, how E2E implementation projects are going to happen. We are going to learn same like that, like a real time project. So we are going to make a dummy project on our test server, on our sandbox, and we are going to learn like that, like real time implementation projects are going to happen. And we will discuss like how many types of projects are there in SAP. So there are total three types of projects in SAP. One is E2E implementation project, second is support project, and third is rollout project. So there are three types of projects there. And how our learning will be there, the complete learning on that SAP S4 HANA 2023 learning will be like we are doing E2E implementation throughout from very scratch, like from first like blueprint preparation to design phase to client collecting clients requirement and just customizing that in SAP system, like in real time projects used to work. We are going to learn like that. Okay, so let's start like how we are going to prepare the KDS file, key data structure file, blueprint preparation, that all I'm going to explain in this session. So how we are going to learn? So first of all, let me tell you, like we are going to prepare a KDS file, key data structure file. So KDS file that we use to prepare as per the client requirement, as per the business SMEs, we used to prepare that KDS file, key data structure file. So we are going to prepare a KDS file. I'm going to prepare for your batch. Okay. So KDS file is just like Excel sheet. We are going to collect the client's requirement. Here it is. So we are going to collect a client's requirement like company code, plant, storage location. They're all requirement. Then we are going to map that in SAP environment. We are going to configure that company enterprise structure, complete organization structure and enterprise structure. We are going to configure in SAP, and that you need to maintain that sheet, that KDS file, key data structure file. And we are going to learn like first we will complete that E2E implementation, and in between we will face some tickets or issues. That's a support project. Okay, so that's also I'm going to consider in that session, like whatever tickets we are facing, we are going to discuss about that also. And that's our complete way of learning, or I can say my complete way of teaching, like a real time I'm going to teach you guys. And if I just show you, yeah, so that we are going to prepare, that's the enterprise structure. We are going to design that. So that we are going to design, that we are going to prepare a KDS file, then we are going to start mapping that in SAP. So that's the enterprise structure, like that's a enterprise structure or organization structure, both are same, don't be confused in that. Both organization structure and enterprise structure are same. Okay, so that's just a client, that's just a company code, then plant, storage location. I will explain that in brief. I'm just showing you how we are going to learn. And then we are going to then we are going to start mapping that in SAP, in SAP environment, in SPRO. So that we are going to learn. And what are different types of projects in SAP? So there are, as I told you, there are three types of projects in SAP. One is E2E implementation project, second is rollout project, third is support project. So once you will become a consultant, you will work mainly on these three types of a projects. Okay, and so what's the E to E implementation project? So let's suppose, let me just take an example, very practical example, so that you can relate in that. So uh, let's suppose there is a company Balco, and Balco just want to implement SAP. Okay, they just want to use that for HR, MM, FI, PP, SD, PM, for all modules. They just want to implement SAP on premises. They wants to do. Okay, I will also explain what's the on premises, what's the rise, what's a cloud, what's a public cloud, what's a private cloud, what's a on premises. That also I will make a dedicated video on that, and I will explain about that also. So here just like see, Balco is a company. They just want to implement SAP from very scratch. They just want to implement. Okay, so what they will do, they will first go with these companies like Infosys, IBM, Accenture, Capgemini, and TCS. They will go to these companies and IBM. They will just go to these companies and they will ask for quotation. Sir, can you please send a quotation, like how much will be the cost for implementation for our company? Okay, so that companies like Infosys, IBM, Accenture, Capgemini, they are going to send their commercials, or you can say quotations, like how much they are going to charge and how much time they are going to take, how their delivery is going to be, how much support they are going to provide. So that's a quotation they are going to send. After that, they let's suppose these companies just send the quotation. IBM just send a quotation of 100 cr. Infosys is just say send a quotation of 80 cr or 80 million, you can say. Capgemini is just send a quotation of 75 cr or 75 million, you can say. So let's suppose that Balco Private Limited just selected Infosys for their E2E implementation project. Okay, so Valco just selected Infosys for their E2 implementation project. Okay, and now Infosys will do that, and contract is 18 months. So Infosys will do that E2E implementation from very scratch. They will configure SAP for Valco. Infosys will configure SAP as per their requirement, as per their business fulfillment. They are going to fulfill their business requirement, and in let's suppose the contract is for 18 months. So what Infosys will do, Infosys will just make a dedicated team. They will just prepare a dedicated software team that will be responsible for implementation project for next 18 months for that Balco. So in that software team, there will be functional consultant, there will be technical consultant, there will be some basis consultant also. So they, and some pre-sales also there. So there is a team, complete team will be there. Okay, and let me also tell you what's the hierarchy like. Once you will become, you just join a company initially, like completing the course. Once you will just join the company, which position you guys will have. Okay, so first of all, as you just join as a SAP fresher, so you will just join as SAP trainee. Then you will promote after 2 to 3 years, you will promote to associate consultant, then you will promote to senior consultant after 5 to 6 years at least. Then you will promote to module lead. Okay, then you like promote to project lead, and then you promote to manager and delivery manager. So these are the positions you can see here, like these are the hierarchy, you can say. Then you can see the uh, solution architect is also there, some all like hierarchy is there like that. Okay, so that just come to that point again, that Infosys will prepare a software team, dedicated software team, that will do E2E implementation project for Balco. Okay, so
delivery manager will be there, senior manager will be there, project lead will be there, module lead will be there. So module leads will be like in HR, MM, FIPP, SDPM. From these modules there will be a module lead, there is a senior consultant, there is a consultant. So these will form a team, complete team, and these consultants will be responsible to do all configuration whatever is required. For next 18 months they will hear the client's requirement, what's their requirement is there, what's their business requirement is there, whatever is there they are going to fulfill that, and they are going to start mapping that, they are going to design that, they are going to make a blueprint, they are going to make a blueprint preparation phase is there. So all is done, right? And then they will start a implementation project. So that's a E to E implementation project, right? Let's suppose like that balco, maybe they are using, balco is using some another ERP. Let's suppose they were using earlier Oracle as a ERP or Tally as a ERP, but right now they just want to go with SAP. So then it will be E to E implementation for that. Okay, but after 18 months, after 18 months, like completion of the project, like they have delivered the project, they just did a goal, they just live the project after 18 months. I'm talking about Infosys. After that, companies employees are going to use that SAP on their day-to-day activities. So these employees are going to work on that, and they don't have much knowledge about that SAP. Earlier, let's suppose they were working Oracle for their day-to-day operations. What I mean by that day-to-day operations simply means like someone is working in a store department or a procurement department. They are going to create a purchase order every day, they are going to do goods received every day, they are going to create a RFQ, request for quotation, every day, they are going to create a purchase requisition. So they are going to perform these activities. Okay, let's suppose someone is in a FICO end user. So they are going to work day to day to create an invoice, vendor invoice, they need to create. So these type of activities they have to perform. Like someone is in a sales department, earlier maybe they were using Oracle, but right now they have to use SAP. Like they have just implemented SAP, but they are new to that, they don't have much knowledge about that. Okay, so definitely they are going to stuck in between, they will face some issues, they will face some problems. So companies used to go with a support project. So in support project the team is same like that, like maybe there is a project lead, there will be senior consultant, there will be associate consultant, there will be lead consultant, and there will be definitely a project manager will also be there. So in support project also team is like that, but they are going to provide a support. Like if these end users are stucking somewhere, they are going to help them, they are going to help them, they are going to help. Let's suppose they are trying to create a PO, and they are getting some errors there. So that is resolved by the support consultant. So that's a support project, and that errors we used to say ticket in real time. So consultants like support consultant used to resolve, and they used to help them. And sometimes consultants also help to train end users in the companies. Okay, like training they used to provide. So that's a support project. So I guess it's clear to you what's a E to E implementation. End to end also we used to say E to E, or end to end implementation project we used to say. So I guess that's clear what's a E to E or end to end implementation. End to end or E to E, you can say E to E. E to E implementation. Okay, and what's a support project, that's also clear to you. Like after completion of a E to E implementation, some companies have to go with a support project. Now we will discuss what's a rollout project. So what's a rollout project? What's a rollout project? So company, let's suppose we are just talking about that Balco have plant in India also, and they also have a plant in some another country, and they are doing same business there, and also they are doing that same business in like in European countries. Okay, so like let's suppose in France they are doing. So one plant is in France, Valco have one plant in France, let's suppose, and one plant in India, and they just completed E2E implementation in India's plant with the help of Infosys. And they just right now they just want to do E2E implementation for their that France plant. Valco just planning to do that. If let's suppose they just want to do that with the help of same Infosys, then this will be a rollout project for Infosys. Why this will be a rollout project for Infosys? Because Infosys have already prepared all the documents, everything, all the templates, whatever is required. They have already prepared that for their India's plant. Right now they are going to do that for their France plant. So they already have prepared now, they already have all these documents related to that. So they will use all these documents, they will just copy most of the documents, only little changes will be there, like tax for procedure changes will be there. Otherwise master data, mostly master data will be same. Okay, so these templates they will use same in their France plant. So for Infosys this project will be rollout project. If Balco will consider Infosys for their like you can say part implementation, or that France plants implementation, then for Infosys that will be a rollout project. Let's suppose Balco is saying no, last time we just go with Infosys, right now we just don't want to go to that same company, we just want to go with some another company, because last time our experience was not that much good. So let's suppose they just want to change, make the changes also, or like they just want to go with some another company, let's suppose with TCS this time they are going. So for TCS that will be very fresh project, they have to do everything from very scratch. So for TCS this project will be again E2 implementation project. Why? Because they don't have any templates or documents or blueprint, anything they don't have, master data, everything they have to create from very scratch. So for TCS that same project, same Balco's project in France plant will be E2E implementation, but for that Infosys that same project will be a rollout project. I guess that's clear to all of you. What's E2E implementation project, what's a rollout project, and what's a support project. So I guess that's clear. So thank you. Thanks a lot. May God bless you all. Hi friends. Good morning to all of you. Now we are going to start a session on SAP S4 HANA, SAP MM on SAP S4 HANA latest version 2023. So first of all, let's discuss who is this course for. So whoever is a fresher just graduate from their college, they can learn from my course. Whoever is experience in another domain, let's suppose they just have experience, but they don't have experience in SAP, they just have experience in some another domain. For example, they are working in some production department, quality department, in a manufacturing company, or they are just working in some sales department, or in anywhere they are just working, but they just want to learn SAP S4 HANA, they can also go with my course SAP consultant. So whoever have a knowledge or experience in some another module, for example in SD, PP, QM, because in SAP there are so many modules. I will also explain that. So like that, if you are from some another module and you are a consultant in that module, you can also learn from my course. End user, if someone is there who is an end user, like he is working in a procurement department as a procurement executive, procurement engineer, or any experience they have as an end user in FICO department, PP department, PM department, but right now they just want to learn SAP MM as a consultant, so they can go with my course. So first of all, part is SAP. So if you used to say that SAP, it's totally incorrect. Never ever say SAP because it's abbreviation. So just say SAP, and its full form is System, Application and Product in Data Processing. So that's the full form, and you should know about that. What's the full form for that? Right? System, Application and Product in Data Processing. So sometimes interviewer also used to ask from freshers, what's the full form for SAP? SAP is also a ERP. SAP is a ERP, Enterprise Resource Planning. Like that, so many ERPs are there in the market. So SAP is also one of the ERP, Enterprise Resource Planning. So let's just talk about some little history about SAP, how SAP have been invented, and what's the history behind that. So let's just discuss about that. In 1970s, five friends working in IBM, and they just got an idea, can be have a ERP solution where all modules can be interrelated, or all departments are interrelated, and everyone can use a single system, and all can be integrated, and data can be fetched from here to there, and all reports can be displayed at a single place. Everything on real time they can display. So they just invented a ERP solution, R2, initially. So R2 was like two tier architecture. Two stand for uh, two tier. Okay, and R is like R2 means two tier architecture. So earlier SAP was working on two tier, then R3 just came into picture. Earlier SAP was working on two tier, then it's working on three tier. Three layers are there: presentation layer, database layer and application layer, or you can say three servers: presentation server, application server and database server. So earlier R3 was there, and ECC is also used to work on R3. So in ECC itself, ECC 6.0, before that also 5.0, and earlier versions is also there, but right now ECC 6.0 is there. Under that there are so many versions like enhancement package 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mostly companies are still using enhancement package 7. So EHP 7, ECC 6.0, EHP 7, enhancement package 7. Some countries also, sub companies are also using EHP 8, right? But mostly using EHP 7, enhancement package 7. And ECC work on three tier, that we will discuss also. Three layer or three tier, you can say. So one is application server. First you can say presentation server or presentation layer. One is presentation, and then you can say application layer, and third one is database. Okay, so these three layers are there, Then S4 HANA came into picture. So in S4 HANA itself, there are so many versions. Like earlier, initially that was 1610, that was a release version. Okay, then 1910 version just came, then 2016, 18, 19, 20, so many versions. After every like 1 or 2 year, SAP used to release a new version, right? As latest version is 2 S4 HANA 2023, and we are also going we are going to learn on latest version S4 HANA 2023. So that's the latest version till date, and we are going to learn on that only. Okay, and right now you have also heard about that rise with SAP, grow with SAP, and what's a public cloud, what's a private cloud, that also I will discuss. That's a new product and services from like SAP. So that also we are going to discuss. Okay, so later on we are going to discuss about that also. So that's some history about SAP. And as I told you, SAP is a ERP solution, enterprise resource planning solution. Like SAP, there are so many ERPs are there, but I can proudly say, we can proudly say, SAP is a leader in that, providing ERP solutions. So I just compile some 7 top ERPs, whatever is available in market. So SAP, no doubt on that. SAP is leader in that. SAP is the fourth largest software company in the world as per revenue, and almost 99, or I can say more than 95% big organizations all are using SAP, or they are using SAP's product. So almost in big organization, if you talk about India's big organizations or like abroad also, they are using SAP as a ERP solution. Like Reliance, Tata, Honda, everyone are using SAP as a ERP solution. India's PSU's projects also using SAP as a ERP solution. Oracle is also a ERP solution. Maybe you have heard about that. PupilSoft Great Pain, that's also ERP. JD Edwards, that's also ERP. Microsoft Great Pain, that's also ERP. BAN, that's also ERP, right? So that's very funny picture here. You can see here, these two guys are just pulling that trolley, and some intellectual person just came to them and he's saying, if you guys are using these wheels, that will make your work, like that will help you to work more smoothly, and more easily you can work on that, more proficiently you can work on that on real time. But they guys are saying, no thanks, we are too busy. They are just using some conventional ERP system. It might be Oracle, it might be BAN, PeopleSoft Great Pain, or any local ERP. Let's suppose for finance they are using Tally. So that's a SAP S4 HANA. So these guys are just saying, no thanks, we don't require that. So that's a funny picture. Yeah, job. What about the job? Like everyone is learning a skill for job only. So what's the opportunities for SAP? No doubt on that. There are good opportunities for SAP worldwide. Like almost 1.5 year ago, a research have conducted, like how many consultants are there all over the world. So in India, it's a like maximum number of SAP consultants are there, over 1,80,000. USA have 97,000, Germany have 51,000, UK have 31,000, Brazil have 30,000, and that's a data of almost 1.5 year ago, or you can say almost 2 year ago. But right now, if you are going to count the number, that's even much uh, more than that. So if you have a global certification, and you are a global certified candidate and you have good knowledge, you can work on any project anywhere you can work from home also you can, because companies used to provide work from home for SAP's projects also. So mostly as a senior positions you will have, mostly time you will have a work from home. Okay, so that's the like about job look. So definitely there are good opportunities. Hi friends, good morning to all of you. In this video we are going to discuss how we can do login and log off from the system, how we can add the credentials in SAP GUI, what is SAP GUI. Okay, so that we are all going to discuss what are the different areas in SAP. So that we are going to discuss in that how you can ways to do login and log out or log off, that we will see. So let me take you to SAP logon. So once you install SAP, it that icon will display on your desktop and it will looks like that. So once you just double click on that, you can see, and like in your case, once you take a server, that so many servers will not be visible to you. But like I am working on some of the projects also, so these servers are there, and I also have different servers, so that's the reason it's showing. But in your case you will see only single server, and just double click on that, or just click on that and click on log on from here. So just click and log on, and then this screen will open. Okay, and this is SAP logon, or you can say graphical user interface, SAP GUI, that is required, like that's a required to add the credentials. So that's just a front end installer. So it's required, once you have that, you have installed that SAP logon, then you can add your credentials. And in SAP logon itself there are several versions, like 740, 760 release, or 800, 770 release. So whatever versions you have you can use. But like latest version of S4 HANA 2023, it can be used with 760 version or above versions. So if you are using S4 HANA's latest version 2023, then you must have SAP logon 760 or above versions, right? Let's say first time how you need to add the credentials, just go here and go to connections, just click on that page icon and go to connections, and here just click on next, and here you need to give the details, and connection type is by default custom application server, and then just give all these details like description, application server, instant number, system ID. Okay, so all these four fields are required. This SAP router string is not required if you are using Windows, but if you are using Mac, then it's required only. So just give all these details, and then just next, just click on next two times, and just click on finish. Then it will visible like that. So just select from here and click on log on, or you can also double click on that, like that you will come on that log on screen. So here you need to give your user ID and your password and hit enter. So once you hit enter, you just came to this screen. So this is first screen that used to come once you do login, and that screen we used to say SAP easy access screen. So in that screen itself there are four areas. So that's a SAP easy access screen where mostly time end users work. So in that SAP easy access screen there are four areas. First strip, where I'm moving my cursor right now, is a menu bar. Second bar, like where I'm moving my cursor right now, is a standard toolbar. There where I'm moving my cursor right now, where SAP easy access screen is, SAP easy access is written, that's a title bar. And that's last, where I'm moving my cursor right now, this last strip we used to say application toolbar. So it's mainly have four areas, and from here you can navigate and you can go to any like screen. Okay, and like if you want to create a purchase order, you can go to this node, and you can go to material management, you can go to purchasing, you can go to purchase order node, and if you want to create, you just double click on this. If you want to change, you can double click on that, Like that you can do. Okay, so that's a SAP easy access screen, right? And these are four areas. So now we are going to see how we can log off, how we can log out from the system, or how we can log off. We have already seen how to log in. For login, simply just give your user ID or password, hit enter, you will log in. How to log off? So there are four ways to log off. First is in menu bar, just go to system and you can see this last tab, log off tab is there. So just click on that and you can simply log off. But before that, system will send that pop-up message like unsaved data will be lost. Do you want to log off? If you will select yes, you will simply log off. So let me log in again. Let me give my username and password here and hit enter. So it's log on. So this is first way to log off. Second way, in standard toolbar, where I'm moving my cursor right now, this is a standard toolbar. So in standard toolbar, you can see this orange color icon here. This is log off icon. So once I click on this, I can simply log off from here. So the system again asking to me, unsaved data will be lost. Do you want to log off? Let me say no. This time I'm not going to log off. So two ways we have discussed. Third way to log off is just go in this we used to say command prompt. So just go to command prompt and use T code /NEND. So this T code just use and hit enter. But before that, what's a T code? T code is a transaction code. Like for each and every transaction, there is a unique code that we used to say T code or a transaction code. So that's a T code. Hit enter and that same pop-up message will come. Sorry, unsaved data will be lost. Do you want to log off? No. So total three ways we have discussed. Fourth way, just use T code /NEX and hit enter. See the magic. In single step, I'm able to log off. So that's a difference in these four ways to log off. Let me log in again. Like in rest three ways, every time system will throw me a pop-up message. Do you want to log off or not? Like a permission. But in that last option, once I use /NEX, in a single step itself, it's log off. Okay. So that's a difference between these last type log off using T code /NEX. You can see in single step, without system will not throw me any pop-up message, directly it will log off. But in another ways, I that system will pop up me this message. Okay, no. So like that we can log off. And one more way is there to log off is just click on that cross icon, close icon, and it will log off if only one session is open. If multiple sessions are open, then it's going to close the sessions first, then only we will able to log off. So that we will discuss later on. Okay, so this is how we can log off, right? Four ways to log off, right? I guess that's clear. So thank you. Thanks a lot. Make Hi friends. In this video we will see what's the use of /n followed by T code /o followed by T code. So let's see. But before that you should know some T codes so that we can use on that. So just see simply ME51 is like create purchase requisition and ME21 is a T code to create a purchase order. So these two T codes are there that we are going to use these /n followed by T code and /o followed by T code. So mostly in MM side you will see these T codes very often. So let's see like use of /n followed by T code and /o followed by T code. So /n is used to come back to SAP easy access screen from any other screen. Let me show you on SAP screen. Let me log in. So this is SAP S4 HANA. S4 HANA can be accessed through GUI also, and through remote desktop also, remotely also that can be accessed. So we are doing with a GUI. Okay. So what's the use of /n? So let's suppose I'm using T code ME21N to create a purchase order. This is a purchase order screen, create purchase order screen. So this is a create purchase order screen, and if I just want to go back to that SAP easy access screen, I will use simply the T code /n in command prompt and hit enter. So it will directly take me back to SAP easy access screen, right? So that's a use of /n. Let me use again ME51N and this T code, and right now I just open create purchase requisition screen. If I want to go back to that SAP easy access screen, I will simply use T code /n and hit enter. It will take me back to SAP easy access screen, right? And again, if I want to create a goods receipt using T code MIGO or any transaction I just want to perform, I will use that again in command prompt. Okay, but this every time I have to do in the two steps. Like first I have to go back in SAP easy access screen using T code /n, and again I have to use a T code here. So it's becoming like three step. Like first I'm using a T code, then I'm using /n, then again I'm using a T code whatever I just want to perform, whatever transaction I just want to perform. But if I will use, let's suppose I open purchase order, I just open create purchase order screen, this screen, and I just completed purchase order. I just save that document. Right now I don't need this screen, create purchase order screen, and I just want to open purchase requisition screen. So I will simply use a T code /n followed by the T code whatever I want to perform, whatever transaction I want to perform. So let's suppose I just want to open create purchase requisition screen. So in single step I can do, like what will happen, like I'm using /n followed by T code, /n followed by T code. So what will happen, this screen will overwrite, like this purchase requisition screen will open and this screen will be closed. That simply means that purchase requisition, whatever T code I'm going to use, that will override that present screen. You will see right now it's a create purchase order screen, but once I'm using /n followed by T code and I will hit enter, it will directly open create purchase requisition screen and purchase order screen have gone. So that's the use of /n followed by T code. What's the use of /o followed by T code? I guess these two are clear to you. /n is used to come back to SAP easy access screen from any other screen. /n followed by T code, it will remove the present transaction and execute new one. /o followed by T code, it will remove the present transaction and at same time it execute new one in separate session. As you have seen in your mobile, then you can connect with that example. Let's suppose you are just playing a video on your YouTube, on YouTube app, and at the same time some of your friends have texted you on WhatsApp. You just minimize that YouTube and you will just open that WhatsApp and you will reply to your friend, and again you will come back to that YouTube and you will play the video. So multiple sessions are open in your mobile, right? So that's the use of /o. So right now I just open create purchase requisition, but at the same time I just want to see, or I want to work on multiple screen or multiple sessions. I will simply use T code /o followed by the T code whatever transaction I want to perform. So let's suppose right now I'm just working on a create purchase requisition screen. Right now in another session I want to open create purchase order, so purchase order screen. So I will use /o followed by the T code ME21N, that's to create a purchase order. Then hit enter. Now you see create purchase order screen is there, but from here itself I can also see create purchase requisition screen. So from here I can switch to create purchase order screen or purchase order screen. Create purchase requisition screen, create purchase order screen. Like that I can open multiple screen. It's not like only two I can open. I can open multiple screen. So right now I just opened 3 screens. If I want to open more screen, I will just use /o mm60. That's another transaction that we will also discuss. But here the point is use of /n followed by T code and /o followed by T code. So you can see I have opened 1 2 3 4 5 screen. That's a login screen. So just don't count that. 1 2 3 4 screen or 4 sessions I have opened. One more way to open a session, I can say two more way is there to open a new session. Like I will just go to system and I will click on new GUI window. So like that also I can open a new screen and I can access whatever T code I want to access. Here I can access. So like that also I can open new session. Like that also I can open new session, right? And one more way is there, like one is like in system you can go to new GUI window. Another way is here in standard toolbar you can see that new GUI window icon. So once you click on that you can open new sessions from here also, new GUI window. So like that we can open new screen using /o followed by T code, or from here from system tab, from new GUI window, or in standard toolbar you can see this new GUI window icon is there. So from here also you can open a new session. So like that you can open a sessions. But if I want to close the session, how can I do? Let's suppose I just want to close this session. So first I have to switch to this session and from here I can close. First option is from here. Now let's suppose I want to close this also. So another option is just go to system and just click on close GUI window. Okay, just go here in system, go to close GUI window, and mostly we just use this. Okay, and to open multiple session usually we use /o followed by T code. Mostly we use that. I guess this is crystal clear to you, like use of /n followed by T code, /o followed by T code, so that you can see multiple questions in global certification exam. Okay, and that's useful for all consultant. So what's a transaction code? It's a shortcut to execute the program, right? And what's the navigation? Navigation is just like a process of visiting the logistic. Like let's suppose what's the navigation. So let me go to back in SAP easy access screen using T code /n. So that's the navigation. Like I want to create a purchase order from here, so I will just navigate and create a purchase order, or I want to create a purchase requisition, I will create from here. So that's the navigation, right? I guess hi, good morning to all of you. In this video we will discuss how we can collect the requirement from client as per their business and how we are going to map that in SAP environment. So we will see like how in real time how E2E implementation projects are covered. So we will do E2E implementation project on our server, and let me show you each and every detail. So first phase is just like we are going to collect the informations or client's requirement from client side. So we are like software team are going to have the series of meetings with the core team. So who is the core team? So we just took an example in last class, like let's suppose Infosys are going to complete E2E implementation project for Balco. So that Infosys software team will have series of meetings with the core team of a Balco. So these will have the series of meetings And these are like, who is the core team? These are the members of a company, and these are very senior person who will provide the company's requirement to software companies. So like senior persons like a senior manager or manager from HR side, from FI side, from PP side, from MM side, from SD side, from PM side, these all come under a core team. Okay. And what's the end user? So end user are the employees of a company. They are going to run company with SAP environment. Like let's suppose earlier that Balco company is using Oracle. These same employees were working on Oracle, but right now if SAP have been implemented, so they are going to use their day-to-day task on SAP environment. So end user will carry out their day-to-day business transactions in SAP environment. Enterprise structure. Infosys will collect the information about the enterprise structure of a company. So what's a like enterprise structure, or enterprise structure or organization structure, both are same, so don't be confused in that. So what's the enterprise structure? Like company code, how many company code that client have, how many plants that client have, in which province that plants are available, how many storage locations are there, how many purchase organizations are there, like is that plant specific or cross plant, what type of a purchase organization is there, and shipping points, all this is required in a organization structure. So that like software team of a Infosys will collect the information about the enterprise structure of a company, right? So that we will also configure that organization structure and enterprise structure. But before that we will collect the all information. So so I guess it's clear what's a end user, what's a consultant, what are various types of projects. We have already covered that. Now now what we will do, so enterprise structure, like Infosys will collect the information, like we have selected Infosys for E2E implementation project, or Balco have selected Infosys for their E2E implementation project. So Infosys will collect the information. Infosys means software team of Infosys will collect the information about the enterprise structure of a company, like what's the name of company, how many manufacturing plants are there, and in which province it's available. Okay, it's running. Financial maintenance, like how many balance sheets are there. So financial maintenance is simply means balance sheet. Okay, and balance sheets simply means company code. Let's suppose we just took an example of Tata and Sons. So Tata and Sons have so many company codes under that, like Tata T and TCS and Tata Motors. So many companies under that. So every company will have a different company code, and that company code will have their own balance sheet. So simply balance sheet and financial maintenance simply means company code. If three company codes are there, that simply means three balance sheets will be there. If five company codes are there, then simply means five balance sheets are there. So companies usually in their different businesses, they just have a different company code. Under that they have a like unique like company code, and separate balance sheets they are maintaining, all profit and loss and everything they are just maintaining in that. Then they will collect, Infosys will collect the information related to their storage location, their purchasing team, regarding all they are going to collect the information. Okay, this is another example. Like another company name is Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited. Manufacturing plants, let's suppose one in at Visakha, one at Mumbai. Financial maintenance means like how many balance sheets will be there. Okay, so if they're just a one company code, so only one balance sheet will be there. Storage, let's suppose four storage in a Visakha plant, four storage locations in Mumbai plant. So different storage location we can take, like let's suppose one is for raw material and another one is for spare parts, another one is for like semi finished part, or like that, different storage locations can be there. Purchasing teams, like one is for Visakha plant, one is for Mumbai plant, and one is for like both plants. So purchasing teams, so we are going to collect all these information from client, right? We means as a consultant from Infosys, right? So this is a third example, like name of company Honda Motors Limited, manufacturing plant, let's suppose one in Delhi, one in Nagpur, like another company is in Germany, that's have a one plant at Gent and one plant at Belgium, like that. So how many financial maintenance will be there? Two balance sheets will be there. Why? Because there are two companies, one is in India and another one is in Germany. So like two company codes are there, so two balance sheet. If three company codes, if the companies are in three different countries, then balance sheet will be three, right? Like that. So storage of a material, like four storage for each plant, purchasing team like two procurement teams. So like that we are going to collect, as a consultant we are going to collect the information, all these details from that client. Okay, as a client means from core team. Okay, so after collecting the information from enterprise structure point of view, we need to map this with the SAP terminology. We can't create in SAP like company code as Honda Motors Limited, because we can't take that much big company code. Okay, because company code be maximum 4 alphanumeric. Okay, there is a restriction in that. Description we can take as a Honda Motor Limited, but company code we can't take that much big. Okay, so like that same for plant can be maximum 4 alphanumeric, and that purchase org also can be maximum 4 alphanumeric, storage location can be maximum 4 alphanumeric. So we have to collect the information first, and then we just need to map that like we need to collect enterprise structures information, and then we need to map this with the SAP terminology. Okay, like these are the SAP terminology, like client or company both are same, so don't be confused in that. Client and company both are same, so it's just a name of a company. Company code, so company code is just like financial. Okay, so that's a company code. Plants, manufacturing plants, how many manufacturing plants they have, so that's a plant. So it could be the manufacturing plant, it could also be the warehouse, so that also considered as a plant. Storage location, like as a name itself is mentioning, storage location is storage of a material. Purchasing organization, that simply means purchase organization just simply means procurement teams. Okay, so let's suppose for raw material there is a one procurement team, for another plant there is a different procurement team. So purchasing organization simply a team that's responsible for the procurement, that's a procurement team, that's it. So client is highest organization element and it's form a corporate group. Okay, for example, Tata and Sons, Reliance Industries. Under Reliance Industries there are so many company code. So this is a client, so it is a highest organizational element and it form a corporate group like a Reliance Industries, like a Tata and Sons. Okay, so what's a company code? This is used to maintain financial activities of a company, because like as I just took example of Tata and Sons and Reliance Industries, they can't like maintain all the financial activities in only single company code or single balance sheet. They have to maintain for their different businesses, they have to register different company code and they have to maintain a balance sheet as per that. So company code is used to maintain financial activities of a company. Plants, it may be a production facility, it can be a manufacturing unit, or it can be a warehouse also. Storage location, so these the names of storage spaces, that's it. Let's just take an example. Let's suppose there is a 4-floor building, and in that you just consider the first floor as storage 1, second floor as storage 2, third floor as a storage 3, and fourth floor is a storage, fourth, like that you can consider, and complete you can consider as a plant. Okay, so like that storage location, like where we are going to store the materials or, okay, so that's a storage location. Purchasing org, this will look after procurement activities. So this is a purchasing teams that look after the procurement activities. Okay, let me show you organization structure. So this is an enterprise structure, this is a design part you can see, and here this is a client. BHELCM is a client here. So here it is a client. Okay, and client can be maximum 6 alphanumeric, maximum 6 alphanumeric. So here you can see only alphabet. It can also be only numeric, it can also be only alphabet, and it can also be the combination of both alphabet and numeric, but maximum it can be 6. So you can count 1 2 3 4 5 6. So maximum it can be 6, minimum it can be 1 also, 2 also, 3 also. So we can take a 1 2 3, but maximum it can be 5, sorry, it can be 6 alphanumeric client. So that's a client here, and under that this is a company code. So that BHCD is a company code. So company code also can be maximum 4 alphanumeric. So here we just took alphabet. Alphanumeric means alphabet or numeric. So here we just took alphabet. We can also take a numeric only, like 1000 or 2000, like that. And we can also take the combination of alphabet and numeric, like BH01, like that we can also take. So it can be maximum 4 alphanumeric in SAP environment. Okay, and this and this is a plant. So these three are plant. One is Hyderabad plant, this is a Bombay plant, and this is for Visakhapatnam plant. And this STP1 and STP2 is a purchase organization, like procurement teams you can say. So STP1 and STP2 is purchase organization. Under that plant, these are storage locations. These are storage locations. So storage location also can be maximum 4 alphanumeric. Here you can see it's combination of both alphabet and numeric, like MST1, MST2. So MST is alphabet, 1 is numeric. So it's a combination of alphanumeric. This is also combination of alphanumeric. So for this plant, 4 storage location, for this plant, 4 storage location, and also consider for the same for this Visakhapatnam plant, 4 storage location. Right? So this is the enterprise structure. This is a organization structure or enterprise structure, both are same, don't be confused. Enterprise structure and organization structure, both are same. So that's an enterprise structure, right? So there are these four types of, like these five types of a purchase organization. Purchase organization is a procurement team, but there are four types of a purchase organization. One is a cross plant purchase organization, cross company code purchase organization, plant specific purchase organization, standard purchase organization, reference purchase organization. So we will cover all one by one. So let's just talk about plant specific purchase organization. This one. What's a plant specific purchase organization? So as name itself mentioning, that means purchase organize. Whenever you are not getting like something, you just do one thing, just read from back instead of from starting to end. Just read from end to start, like organization purchase specific plant. That means the purchase organization that's specific for plant only, that's a plant specific. So that simply means the procurement teams, so that simply means this also procurement, a purchase organization, that's also a purchase organization. So purchase organization that's only responsible for all the procurement activities for only one plant. That's a plant specific purchase organization. So STP1 is, just see the arrows, just focus on arrows. STP1 is only assigned with this plant and this assigned with this company code. So if you see, this purchase organization STP1 is only assigned with a single plant. So we can say STP1 as a plant specific purchase organization. Here you just see KRP2, that's a purchase organization. These both in blue color is a purchase organization. Here this purchase organization is only assigned with single plant and with the company code. So if you talk about the plant, it's only assigned with only one plant. So it's a plant specific purchase organization. Here PSPO is also purchase organization. With the arrow you can see, this is only assigned with one plant and with the one company code. So that's also a plant specific purchase organization. So that's a plant specific purchase organization, right? Then what's a cross plant purchase organization? Cross plant purchase organization. Purchase organization that's a cross plant. That simply means purchase organization or procurement team that's responsible for the procurement activities for more than one plant. That's a cross plant purchase organization. So you can see, let's take this example. So just take this example simply. So this purchase organization you can see with the arrows. Arrows is used for assignment, okay? So this purchase organization is assigned with this plant and you can see this arrow, and at the same time this is also assigned with this plant. So, and this is also mandatory to assign purchase organization with company code. So we can say that purchase organization is a cross plant purchase organization because it's assigned with more than one plant. So it's a cross plant purchase organization. Here you can see this KRP1. So if I just talk about this complete enterprise structure or organization structure, this is a client, this and this is company code. For this company code KRIP, there are two plants, KR01 and KR02, and under this plant there are 3 storage location, and for this plant 1 storage location. For this plant 1 storage location, and these two are purchase organizations. So this one already we have discussed, that's a plant specific purchase organization. But this one you can see it's assigned with this plant and at the same time it's also assigned with this plant. An assignment with the company code is mandatory except centralized purchase organization. All purchase organizations used to be assigned to company code. That we will discuss, like why we don't assign centralized purchase organization with any of the company code. That we will discuss. I will explain that. Okay, just wait a while. So here just focus about this KRP1. That's a cross plant purchase organization. You can observe from here itself, like this is assigned with this plant, at the same time it's also assigned with this plant. So we can simply say KRP1 is cross plant purchase organization, right? Just come to this example. So here this is client, Honda is a client. Under that Honda there are two company code, one in Honda for India, one is Honda USA. So two company codes are there under that client, And under this company code you can see these two plants are there, first and second. Under this company code there are these two plants, this and this. Under this company code, this plant, this is a company code H and Honda India. Under Honda India two plants are there, one is Hyderabad plant, another one is a Visakhapatnam plant. For USA's plant, for USA's company code, this is a USA's company, Honda's USA's company code H and US. It also have two plants in two different province. So here you can see under this plant 4 storage locations are there, under this plant 4 storage locations are there, under this plant also 4 storage location, under this plant also 4 storage locations are there. Now we will, and this blue color are a purchase organizations, so we will discuss about these purchase organization. Okay, so just start with the MAPO. So MAPO is assigned with this plant and it's assigned with this company code. So MAPO is a plant specific, yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, it's a plant specific. MAPP is assigned with this plant only. So this is also a plant specific or not? Yes or no? Yes, this is also a plant specific. PSPO, this is also assigned with only one plant at a time and with a one company code. So this is also a plant specific purchase organization. MAPO, MAPP and PSPO, all three are plant specific purchase organization. Now just talk about this MACP. So can anyone tell me MACP is which type of a purchase organization? This is assigned with this plant, this is assigned with this plant also, this is assigned with this plant also, and this is assigned with this plant that belongs to different company code, but it's assigned with this plant also. So can you tell me which type of a purchase organization is that MACP is? Guys, that's a so much important topic. Interviewer is going to ask the question from this topic definitely, and you can see at least one question. It can be more than one also. At least one question in global certification exam. That's so much important topic. Types of purchase organization. Okay. So you just tell me MACP is assigned with this plant, and it's also assigned with the company code of these this company codes these two plants. So it's assigned with this plant, this plant, this plant and this plant. So can you guess which type of purchase organization is MACP is? Is that a cross plant purchase organization? Yes or no? Is that a cross plant purchase organization? Yes, no? It's incorrect. It's not a cross plant purchase organization. It's a centralized purchase organization. Centralized or cross company code purchase organization. Two different name, but both are same. Centralized purchase organization or cross company code purchase organization. Okay. So don't confuse. It's not a cross plant. It's a cross company code. Both are different. Cross plant is like cross plant. Cross company code is cross company code. Both are different. I'm only saying, okay, don't confuse in that. I'm only saying cross company code purchase organization, its another name is centralized purchase organization. But cross company code and cross plant purchase organization both are different. So its another name is centralized. Centralized purchase org. Okay, so it's a cross company code purchase organization or centralized purchase organization. It's not a cross plant purchase organization. Why, sir? Why? Reason is, it's coming on all slides, it's a centralized purchase organization. Reason is, like, you can see this purchase organization is assigned with this plant, this plant. These both plants belongs to one company code, and at the same time this is also assigned with this plant and this plant, but these two plants belongs to another company code, HNUS. So MACP is assigned with plants of two different company codes. In earlier cases, when we were just saying cross plant, that all plants belongs to the same company code, like KRIP is a company code, KR01 and KR02 are two plants, both just belongs to same company code. That's the reason KRP1 was a cross plant purchase organization. But here observe, MACP is assigned with plants of two different company codes. So if more than one company code plants are involved, then we just say it cross company code purchase organization or centralized purchase organization. So here it's a MACP is a cross company code purchase organization or centralized purchase organization. I guess it's clear now. Now next slide. This is the most important topic. So here you can see, Maruti is a client. This and this three company codes are there in different countries. Let's suppose under this company code, this and these two plants are there. Under this company code, this and these two plants are there. Under this company code, this and these two plants are there, right? So, and these are the storage locations for these plants, right? These are the storage locations, and these in blue color, these are purchase organizations. So if you just talk about MAPO, MAPO is a plant specific purchase organization, right? MAPP is cross plant purchase organization because this is assigned with two plants, ARZO and NEWY, but this is assigned with two plants of same company code. That's the reason MAPP is a cross plant purchase organization. But MACP, you can see this is assigned with this plant, with this plant, and these both belongs to this company code. At the same time, it's also assigned with this plant, and these two plants belongs to this another company code. And at the same time, this is assigned with this plant and with this plant, and these two plants belongs to this company code. So can I say MACP is cross company code purchase organization or centralized purchase organization? Yes or no? Yes, because it's assigned with the plants of different company codes. With, you can say it's assigned with the plants of more than one company code. So that's the reason that this MACP is a centralized purchase organization or cross company code purchase organization. Here, this is a client, this and this is company code. I guess you can't see the arrow properly, but these two are company code. This and this and this is plants, okay, and these are the storage locations. And MSP1 here is assigned to this and this. So MSP1 is a centralized purchase organization, and this one is also centralized purchase organization because this is also assigned with this this and this. Only two purchase organization are there, and both are centralized purchase organization or cross company code purchase organization. One important point, maybe you haven't observed this. One important point, all other types of a purchase organizations are assigned all other types of a purchase organizations are assigned with company code also. Like this is a this is a plant specific purchase organization, this MAPO, this is assigned with the plant, this is a plant specific purchase organization, this is assigned with this plant, and at the same time it's also assigned with the company code. This is a cross plant purchase organization, MAPP. This is assigned with two plants. At the same time, it's assigned with a company code also. This is a plant specific purchase organization. This is assigned with this plant, and at the same time, it's also assigned with a company code. But observe, centralized purchase organization never assigned with any of the company code. It's only assigned with the plant. So MACP is only assigned with plants. It's not assigned with any of the company code. You can't see any arrow from MACP to MARU. You can't see any arrow from you can't see any arrow from MACP to MARR, this company code. You can't see any assignment from arrow or assignment from MACP to that third company code, PARC. That simply means we never ever assign any company code to centralized purchase organization. This is another example. This is also centralized purchase organization. This is assigned only with the plants, but it's not assigned with any of the company code, any of the company code of these two. But this is a plant specific, this is also assigned with the company code. This is also a plant specific, this is also assigned with the company code. This is also plant specific, this is also assigned with the company code. You can see here also. Okay. So, but this is a centralized purchase organization or cross company code purchase organization, but it's not assigned with any of the company code. It's only assigned with the plant. What's the reason? What's the reason? So reason is, if we are going to assign this centralized purchase organization simply means it will be responsible for the procurement activities of all the plant, whatever comes under this client, all the plants. That's a centralized purchase organization. So why we never assign centralized purchase organization with any of the company code? Reason is, let's suppose if we assign with this company code, now what will happen now? Then it will not be considered as a centralized purchase organization. Then it will only responsible for the procurement activities of these two plants that belongs to this company code. So we never assign the centralized purchase organization with any of the company code. So I guess it's clear, like what's a plant specific purchase organization, what is cross plant purchase organization, and what is cross company code purchase organization or centralized purchase organization. Now what's a standard purchase organization and reference purchase organization? So that used with once we will learn about spatial procurement processes, so that will be used at that time. So let me show you in SAP S4 HANA. So like, where is that purchase organizations are? So this is the latest version. What we will do, we will go to SPRO, hit enter, go to implementation guide, and just go to enterprise structure, go to assignment, go to material management nodes. So these all are the nodes. These all are the nodes that we are going to use to do all the configuration. We will just use these nodes. So these are nodes. Okay. So in that assignment nodes in material management, you can see standard purchase organization, here you can see, and here you can see reference purchase organization. So standard purchase organization we will see at the time of special procurement process, like we will just discuss that auto PO, and we will just use that consignment. At that time we will discuss about that uh, that standard purchase organization. And reference purchase organization also we will see at that time. But reference purchase organization is, let's suppose there are in a company code there are hundreds of plants, and for hundreds of plants we are purchasing different, like same material we are purchasing from same vendor. So instead of purchasing from different purchase organization, they just consider like this is going to purchase this material on the behalf of all the plants. So they just make that purchase organization as a reference purchase organization. That's it. So that's the types of purchase organization. I hope it's clear to you, like types of purchase organization, because it's important uh, for interviewers point of view, and as well as for global certifications point of view. So it's a very important topic. So these are different types of purchase organizations, and in next class we will see how we will configure all clients requirement like a E2E implementation project. We will do 5 E2E implementation project on that sandbox, SAP practice sandbox. So like in next session we will start mapping that in SAP environment. We will start mapping that, and before that we will also prepare a KDS file, key data structure file. What's that KDS file? Like in blueprint preparation or in the planning phase, we used to prepare that KDS file. You can see. So that we will prepare like for all documents, like whatever we will create, we will create. Yeah, so like enterprise structure will look like that once we will create in our SAP system. It will looks like that, and we will prepare that KDS file, like what will the client that we will take, what's a description for that, what's a company code for that, like it's a 6 alphanumeric, it's a 4 alphabet, it's a combination of alphanumeric, 4 alphanumeric, 4 alphanumeric, 4 alphanumeric, 4 alphanumeric, 4 alphanumeric, and it's a description for that. So we are going to prepare the KDS file, all master data, everything we will prepare on that KDS file. Okay, so we will prepare all that in this key data structure file, like master data, all PRP, all we will like maintain in that Excel sheet, right? So I guess it's clear to all of you. So in next session we will see on SAP screen, on SAP sandbox. In 2023 version we are going to learn, that's the latest version until now. After that no version just came from SAP's end. Okay, so we will see that in next session in SAP. So thank you, thanks a lot, see you soon. Hi friends, welcome and good morning to all of you. In this video we will discuss how we are going to configure our clients requirements enterprise structure. Whatever enterprise structure is there, we are going to create that in SAP environment. But before that, let me show you clients requirement. So let's suppose clients requirement is, name of the company is like Kesaria Private Limited. Let's suppose, you can take any. So I'm taking like Kesaria Private Limited. Manufacturing plant is just like, let's suppose one plant is in, just let's suppose, so one plant is in, let's suppose Delhi. Let me increase font size. Okay, let's suppose one plant is in Delhi and another plant, second plant is like another plant is in Haryana, let's suppose, right? So like one planted like let's suppose, let me edit here only, it will be better. So let's suppose one plant in Delhi and one plant in Haryana, right? Let's suppose it have two plants. Okay, instead of three I'm taking two. Okay, so right, so one plant in Delhi and one plant in Haryana. Financial maintenance, like one balance sheet will be there. Why one balance sheet? Because only one company code is there. Okay, so one balance sheet will be there. Storage location, let me take 4 storage location for each plant, or let me take 2 storage location. For that, first we are going to take very simple case, then you can take like 3-4 plants or 4-5 storage location, like that. So purchasing team, let me take only plant specific. So let me take one is for Delhi's plant, one is for Delhi's plant, and let me take as a plant specific, purchase org, plant specific PO, purchase organization, right? And for another like one, let me take for the Haryana's plant, right? One is for Haryana plant, and that's also, let me take plant specific, right? Okay, now we are going to map that in SAP. So we can't take these as a code, so I have to take like as per the its available characteristics we have to take. So client can be maximum 6 alphanumeric, so let me take only numeric, only alphabet. So let me take KRIPL, and name I'm taking as a Kesaria Private Limited. Kesaria Private Limited. Company code, let me take here, let me take Kesaria Industries. Company code, let me take KRIP. So it can be maximum 4 alphanumeric, so let me take KRIP, and client KRIPL. You can take any, we are just making dummy project, so you can take any, or you can also Google you can make for Honda Motors or Tata Motors, you can also Google and you can create. So plant, let me take one plant is in Delhi, so let me take like KL01, and that's a KRIP plant, right? And that's available in Delhi. And another plant, let me take KL02, and this is KRIP plant, that's in Haryana. Let me take like Bhiwani or Manesar. Okay, and let me remove this because it's only have two plants. right? Now storage location. Let me take three storage location, KS01, KS02 and KS03. So very simple case, we will take KS01 first storage location, KS02 second storage location and KS03 third storage location. Let me take three storage location only, right? Now purchase org, let me take very simple, like one is KRP1, that's a plant specific and that's for Delhi's plant. So that I am taking for Delhi's plant. And second one I am taking KRP2 that I am taking for my Haryana's plant. Let's suppose in Manesar, right? And let me remove this, right? So let me do one more thing here. Let me prepare a KDS file before that. So what's a KDS file? That's a key data structure. So like that, you just prepare in an Excel sheet, like for enterprise structure. This is a client or company KRIPL, Kesaria client. Company code is KRIP, Kesaria company code. Plant KL01, KL02. KL01 is for Delhi's plant, KL02 is for Haryana's plant. Storage location is KS01 is storage location 1, KS02 storage location 2 and KS03 is the third storage location, right? So let me take these three storage location and now let me do what? I will configure that. Let me enterprise structure, right? So that's we will save, right? Now what we will do? Now we will configure that in SPRO. In we are going to map that in SAP environment. So where we will do that? We will do that in SPRO. So just go to SPRO. So what will be the steps? You can see first we are going to configure, or we are going to define. We will do the definition part, then we will do the assignment part. And in definition itself we are going to define our company code, our plant, our storage locations, our purchase organization. Then we are going to do assignment part, right? So first we will do definition, then we will do assignment, right? So in definition what we are going to define? We are going to define first, we are going to define that company. Let me show that PPT file also. So a PDF file, let me show you. Right. So here we are going to define that. Definition is just like creating that. So we are going to define client. This is a client. Then we are going to define company code. Then we are going to define plants. These are the plants. Then we are going to define that storage location. Then we are going to define purchase organization. After completing that definition part, we are going to assign. What's assignment? So you can see these arrows you can see. So let's suppose if I will just remove this arrow, you will not able to understand like for this plant is belongs to which company code. So that's the reason assignment is mandatory. So in SAP system we have to do assignment, so that like system can understand like this plant is belongs to this company code and these storage location belongs to this plant, this purchase organization is belongs to this plant, like that system, SAP system can understand that. So we have to do the assignment part, and definition is just like creating in the SAP system, right? So we will do first definition, then we will do assignment. So in the real time, who is going to do that all these activities? Let me show you. So first we will do definition part. So in definition itself, what we are going to do? So first in enterprise structure consists of two parts. One is definition, another one is assignment part. And all that implementation we will do in SPRO, because we are doing implementation project. So that we will do in SPRO. Full form for SPRO is SAP Project Reference Object. And in implementation guide we can develop the client requirement, whatever client have the requirement, whatever business requirement is there, we are going to develop that by using tool called IMG, implementation guide. And this is where all clients requirements are developed in SAP system, right? And T code is SPRO. So enterprise structure consists of two part. One is definition part, another one is assignment part. So we will start from definition part. So in definition we are going to define company or client, both are same. Then we are going to define our company code. Then we are going to define our plant. Then we are going to define storage location. Then we are going to define purchase organizations. So that's a definition part. In assignment part we are going to assign company code to company. We are going to assign plant to company code. We are going to assign purchase order to company code. And final assignment for point of view is assign purchase order to plant. So in the real time, only we used to do, only we just define plant, storage location and purchase organization. But here by remaining that define company, client and company code is done by FI consultant. But here we have to do that, okay, so that we can maintain the enterprise structure properly. So first we will define a company code, right? So let me take you to SAP screen, and you just need to go to SPRO, go to implementation guide, go to enterprise structure node. You can see here enterprise structure node. So just go to enterprise structure, go to definition, just go to financial accounting, and in financial accounting just go to this node, define company. So just execute here, and here we are going to copy from standard one, that's a 0001. So we are going to copy from 0001 or 1000. We can also create through new entry, but we are going to copy from the standard templates. So either from 0001 or 1000. So 0001 is not there, so we will just copy from 1000. So just click and click on copy as, and whatever details we just want we will maintain here. So company we just want like KRIPL. It can be maximum 6 alphanumeric, we just used 5, okay. And company name, let me take Kesaria Private Limited. Right, let me give any address here. It's just a test server. Postal code, let me give this one, and let me give here Delhi. India, language English, currency, let me take USD. Right, so let me take here USD, enter, and we have to save it. For first time it will not looks like that. In your case it will be like blank. So you have to create a TR request. It's a TR, transportation request, customization request. So you have to create that. So how you are going to create that request? So just click on that create request, and from here you can create that request. So customization request or TR, we are going to give the description here. So let me give here SAP S4 HANA implementation project. Implementation project, right? Save it. Yes. So we just created our company. Now next step is define company code. So we just define company. Now we are going to define company code. So in same financial accounting, just go to edit, copy, delete, check company code. Just execute here, and here just go to copy, delete, check company code. Just double click here and click on here copy org object. Just click on this, and from company code we will copy from 0001. This is standard template 0001. So we will copy from 0001 and we will take our company here KRIP. So hit enter. Yes, GL account. It's asking for all like data whatever need to be copied. So it's asking for currency. Do you want the same currency or do you want to change? So we want to change currency. Let me take USD. Hit enter, enter, enter. It's asking to transport number range from that 0001 source company code. It will ask do you want to copy this, do you want to copy, do you want to transport this number range. So you just need to click yes, yes. So it's compiling, it's just compiling data, right? Then do you really want to transport the number range? Yes, it's compiling all the table data. So just wait a while. Yes, that's a request, TR request, customizing request. So whenever you are facing this screen SM56, just cancel this. If it will repeat, just cancel. If it's repeating again, just cancel. Cancel, cancel. Okay. Then hit enter. Again it's coming, cancel. Again it's coming, cancel. Cancel, 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 cancel. Just cancel until it's coming again and again. Just wait. System is taking time. Just wait a while. It's taking some times to extract the data and just copying all data from source company. So just cancel it again. Again it's coming. Yeah. So just hit enter. Hit enter. Again it's coming. Just cancel. Cancel. Hit enter. Enter. Cancel. Cancel this. Cancel. 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 Cancel it. So once it's repeating, just cancel, cancel. Okay. And it's done. You can see. So you just come to completed activities tab. Company code 0001 is copied to KRIP. That simply means we have successfully copied from 0001 source company to our company code KRIP. Now what? Now we will just edit, because we just copied. It's just you are copying your answer sheet from your friend's answer sheet. So everything will be same. So if you want to make a changes as per you, you can make a changes in that. So we will just make the changes as per our requirement. So we will just go to edit. We will just click on position. and in company code we will just give our company code, whatever we have created just. So hit enter, select this, go to details, and here we will give the name of a company. So name of a company, let me give Kesaria Private Limited Implementation, right? Implementation. And city, let me take Delhi here, city, and let me take here like India, let me take here. So let me select India here. So here India, just see here, select the country here, and currency we will take USD, language we will select English here. So let me select, here it is, hit enter, and just go to this seventh icon, address icon, and just give here title like company, whatever mandatory details we are going to provide, otherwise it's just a testing, so we will just give a mandatory data here. So name, let me give a like Kesaria Private Limited. Search term, so with what we just want to search, so let's suppose we just want with KRIP only, so we will just give search term as a KRIP, and here let me give this postal code is, and country is IN, and region let me take here Delhi only. So let me select this, I guess here it is. So here Delhi I will select here, yeah, here it is, and PO box I will give any, okay, that's it. Let me hit enter and save. So save it, so it's also saved. Now next step is we are going to define plant. So as we have maintained the data, we are going to take a client plant as a KL01 and KL02. So we will take a plant KL01, so let me go back, let me go to definition part, and in definition we will go to logistic journal node. So in logistic journal node, just go to copy delete check plant node, and here just double click on copy delete check plant, click on copy as, and from plant we will copy from 0001 only, and to plant we will give our plant. So our plant is KL01 here, right? You can see here, so our plant is KL01 and KL02. So let me create KL01, hit enter, enter, yes, yes, cancel, cancel. This screen you need to cancel, SM56. It's just go to complete activity tab, and we just copied KL01 from 0001. What we will do now, we will just go back and we will just go to define plant, because we whatever we have copied from 0001 source plant. So whatever changes we just want to make, we will just make in this node define plant. So just go to position, and whatever plant is we just created, we will just go to that, like KL01 we just created, and I will just go there, and I will just go to details, and here I will change. So let me take like plant 01, and let me take Delhi plant, hit enter, and let me go to this address icon, and here I will change. So name I will take like uh, plant 01, or let me take like plant 01. Plant 01, right? And search term, let me take KL01. KL01, right? Street house, let me take any like K1 2 3 4 5 6. Postal code, let me take this. Let me select country here, India only, and time zone as India's time zone. So let me select India's time zone here only. So India, here it is, plus 5.5 hours. Let's select that, and post office box and postal code, let me give this, hit enter, and enter and save. So if I just want to make some changes in that also, I can make the changes. Let's suppose factory calendar, I just want to take for India's factory calendar. So let me select India's factory calendar from here. So India's like IN. So hit enter and save. It's done, right? Same like that, we can create we can define another plant KL02. Same procedure will be there. If you have 2 plant, 3 plant, same procedure, just follow and create. Let me create only one plant as per now. Now we will define, we have defined company code, we have defined company, we have defined company code, we have defined plant. Now we are going to define storage location. So that's also MM part, where we are going to define that. Just go to that material management node, this one, just go and go to maintain storage location, and here we will just give our plant like KL01, and from where these storage location just came. So these storage location just came, like we just copied 0001, so it just came from 0001. Okay, so what we are going to do, we are going to delete this and we are going to create our own storage location. So how we are going to delete? Just select all and delete, yes, and save it. If you will not save, it will not be deleted. Now just go to new entries and you can create your storage location. So my storage location is KS01, like storage location 1, and KS02 storage location 2, right? And KS03 storage location 3, storage location 3. And this is a new functionality in S4 HANA. It's not available in ECC, this like validity. So if we just want to make this depreciated or no longer valid, we can do that. Let's suppose its storage location is no longer needed, so we will just select this as a no longer valid from here, and after some time, if we feel like it's a valid, so we can convert that to valid. So if we will just select no longer valid, so it will not be shown even, like if we will do the goods received or any business operations wherever storage location is required, it will be not visible if we just select no longer valid. But if we will select depreciated, that means it will be visible, but we can't use that. System will throw a error or a warning. So this is a new functionality in S4 HANA. So hit enter. If you want to maintain an address, you can also maintain from here for storage location. So save it. Okay, so we just defined storage location also. Now next step is define purchase organization. So in definition, it's the last step, define purchase organization. So where we will do that? So just go in this same node, material management, in definition, and just go to maintain purchase organization, and here just go to new entries, and this is also available in ECC. That functionality was not there, like valid or depreciate or no longer valid. So for purchase organization also we can do that. So let me take KRP1 and KRP2. So this is my first purchase organization. So it's a plant specific purchase organization, right? So it's a plant specific PO, and same like KRP2. This is also plant specific PO. This is also plant specific purchase organization. So hit enter and save. Yes, yes. So all definition part we have completed. In next session we will do assignment part. So we have defined company code and client, we have defined company code, we have defined plant, we have defined storage location, and we have defined purchase organization. In next session we will see assignment part, like how we are going to assign our company code to company, plant to company code, purchase org to company code, and purchase org to plant. So these four assignment is mandatory that we will see in next session. So just practice. Thank you. Thanks a lot. May God bless you all. Hi friends. Good afternoon to all of you. In last session we have seen, we have created enterprise structure or organization structure on S4 HANA 2023, and we have seen our enterprise structure using T code EC01. Let me show you that. So we will just use T code EC01, and in EC01 itself we can see our enterprise structure. So just press Ctrl F, just give your company code, hit enter, and just double click on this. This is my enterprise structure that we have created. So now what we will do, we will create a master data like material master record, vendor master record, purchase info record, source list, that all we will create. So we will see one by one. So let me show you my enterprise structure also. So KDS file, let me show you S4 implementation. Yeah, so you can see here, this is my KDS file, and here I will just copy paste my enterprise structure. Right, this is my enterprise structure that I have created. Now I will create a master data. In master data I will create a material master record. So let me write here material master record, master data, and in that we will see material master record, MMR. So what is a material master record? Like in material master record we are going to specify material related informations, for example unit of measurement, material group, valuation class, price, everything we are, description, everything we are going to maintain in material master record. So all information related to material we are going to maintain in material master record. So little notes for you. This one. So material in master data, we will cover material master record, vendor master record, purchase info record, and source list. All we will cover in material master record. So material master record is, you can see, this is used to store material specific information like name of material, unit of measurement, weight, volume, material group. For example, it's electrical material or mechanical material, its dimensions, all we will maintain or we will store in material master record. And what's a T code to create a material master record? It's MM01 to create a material master record. Even it's a ECC or S4 HANA, anyone, the T code to create a material master record is MM01, right? T code to change material master record is MM02. T code to display material master record is MM03. So these three T codes we are going to use in material master record, right? But before that, we will see the global setting of our enterprise structure, like our enterprise structure, whatever we have created correct or not. So that all four global settings we will see for our enterprise structure or organization structure. So first we will see MMRV. So in MMRV we will see like on which period it's open, posting period is open. So it's open, current period is 11th month 2024, previous period is 10th month 2024. So you can see it's a 11th month, that means last month. Right now it's a 30th of December 2024, but here it's showing 11th month, that means November. So I have to open current period 12th month 2024. How can I do that? Simply, for one option is I will just go in MMPV. So in MMPV I can open a period, and also we can do in OMSY using T code OMSY. So from here also we can change our period. So just go to position, give your company code, hit enter, and here you can just change your period, your year is same 2024, so we are not going to change that. Period, that month we will change. So just hit enter and save. So from OMSY and from MMPB, from both these T codes we can open a new period, right? Now hit enter and save. Yes, so it's saved. Now second setting we will see global setting OBY6 we will check. So OBY6 we will check to view company code global data. So we will use T code OBY6 slash and OBY6. Hit enter. Go to position. Give your company code here simply KRIP. And from here you can see charter of account INT, it's correct. Currency, it's correct. So as per like country, sorry, it's correct. Currency I just took USD, it's correct. Physical year K4 and V3 is there. So K4 is for like a calendar year, and V3 is from like March to April, like calendar year, like physical year from March to April. It's done by like in real time it's done by financial consultant, but here we will check that. Okay, so that like we will not get errors or issues while doing practice, so we will check that. So field status variant 0001, it's a standard one. Okay, so it's correct. Then we will also check OB52. OB52. So in posting period variant you have seen 0001 was a posting period variant for us. So just open that, and here you can see plus ADKMS. Just see these settings. That must be year is from like 2024 is the current year, and it's a period. So from 11 to 16 it's correct. So it's fine, it's correct. I need not to change anything in that, right? Now I will create a material master record MM01. I will use a T code. I will give here a material. Let me give any material number here. Let me give like mat 1. Let me give mat 01. Industry, let me give mechanical. Material type, let me give raw material. So for raw material, code is ROH. This code is ROH. For finished product, it is FERT. For semi finished, it's ERSA. IRSA. Okay. For sorry, IRSA is for spare part. I'm sorry. IRSA is for spare part, and HALB, HALB is for semi finished. Okay. If it's not, these codes are not displaying in your case, what you can do, you can just go to that options, and here just go to interaction design, go to visualization 1, and you can see this show keys with drop down list. So once you will just check this check mark and apply and OK, then you will able to see all these like keys you can see. Okay. So for raw material, it is ROH. We are creating raw material. We will select views from here. So for MM point of view, we will select these 4 views: basic data 1, purchasing, general plant data 1, accounting 1. That all 4 views we are going to select. And here we will give our plant, our storage location. You can see. So we are getting this error: material ledger must be productive for valuation area KL01. So that's mandatory, like we have to activate material ledger in S4 HANA, but in ECC it's not required. So how we can resolve that, we will see, but we will see it in next session. Okay. And one more error, let me show you. This we will see in next session, how we will resolve that. And one more thing here, let's suppose if you are practicing and you are getting this error, so how you can resolve this error? This is very common error that you will see. Okay, so I am like going in this path SPRO and I'm trying to perform this transaction. If same time, if someone else will do that, at same time, if someone else will do that, let's suppose I'm doing and you are also doing at same time in SPRO, that even come in the real time. You will see this type of error, like data is logged by user this. So in that case I have logged. Okay, but in your case, like you are doing practice, I'm locking, or I'm doing practice, you are locking. So how you can like resolve this error? So in real time also you will face this issue. So you just give some time to perform this transaction to that person, 1 to 2 minutes just give. After some time in real time, you just ask, like this will be display here, na, like who have logged. So you just ask to them like, sir, if you have logged the entry, please come out, and I just want to perform this transaction. But here like give 1 or 2 minutes, and then what you can do, just copy this user, whoever have logged that data, just go in this icon, go to new GUI window, and just use T code SM12, and here in username, whoever have logged, just give that same. So by default it will came your username, because you also trying to perform that activity, na? So here just like give that same user who have logged. So in my case I am the only one who is logging, but in your case it will be some different one will be there. So whatever you have copied username, like whoever have logged that data, just paste it here and go to search, and it will show how many tables it's logged by that admin. So you can just select from here and you can delete, and also manually you can delete, right? It's like one by one also you can delete, and like if there are multiple entries, so here you will see select all, like here only one entry is there, that's the reason it's not coming. Otherwise select all option will be there, you can select, and like from here, sorry, from here it is there. So in ECC it's there, but in S4 HANA it's available here. Okay, so just select all from here, and you can see that delete icon. So just delete this, delete, and save. Okay, so now we can perform this transaction, right? Just say yes. Okay, once go back and go, now you can do that, now you can perform, now you are not at a display mode. Okay, like that you can resolve using T code SM12. So this is about today's session. In next session we will see how we can resolve that material ledger activation. So in 5 to 6 steps we can do that. Like first we are going to use like these three codes xk01, sorry, we will use T code OMX1, OMX2 and OMX3. So these T codes we will use, and we will also use CKM start T code to set it productive. I just want to make a separate video for that, because that's a most important, like material ledger is, it's mandatory in S4 HANA only, but in ECC that was not required. So I just want to make a separate video for that. So I will made a video on this. So next session, material ledger productive. Hi friends, in last session we have seen, like after creating enterprise structure or organization structure in our S4 system, we have checked these global settings by just using these 4 T codes MMRV, OMSY, OBY6 and OB52. Now we are going to create a material master record, but before that, what is material master record? So material master record is where we are going to store material related informations like unit of measurement and material group, valuation class, its price, where we just maintain material related information is material master record. So same like that we will discuss vendor master record and purchase info record, source list, all just come under a master data. So we will see master data. So in master data, first we will see material master record. Then we will see vendor master record. We used to say vendor in ECC and business partner BP in S4 HANA, and purchase info record, then source list. What, first of all, what is material master record? So in today's session we will see what is material master record. So this is used to store material specific information like name of material, unit of measure, weight, volume, material group, for example it's electrical, it's just belongs to electrical group or mechanical group or electronic group, its dimensions, everything we will just store in material master record. So what's a T code to create a material master record? That is MM01. To change, T code is MM02, and to display it's MM03. So we will see that in SAP sandbox. Okay, But if I just explain you with the one practical example, like what does this material master record means, like for example, whenever you were just studying in your college and you just have your I card, so in that I card, like identification card, there your name is mentioned, your parents name or guardian's name is mentioned, your student ID is there. Okay, so all related to you were mentioned there. Same like that, in material master record we just store material specific informations, right? So and these are some materials, like standard materials, like ROH is for raw material, IRSA is for spare parts, HULB is for semi finished, FERT is for finished good. So these four material types are standard material types, you can see here. And how we can create a material master record, so we will see in S4 system, and T code is MM01. So let's see in S4 system. Let me minimize that. So we will see that in S4 HANA 2023, that's the latest version. Now what we will do, we will use T code MM01. So MM01, so we will use T code MM01. Just hit enter and this create material master screen will open, and from here you can give your material description. So let me give like MAT01, industry sector let me give mechanical, and material type let me give ROH is for raw material. As we have seen, ROH is for raw material. These are standard material types, right? So we will just select standard material type. You have seen here ROH is for raw material, ERSA is for spare part, HALB is for semi finished, FERT is for finished goods. So let me select from here raw material ROH. Just select it from here, select views, basic data 1, purchasing, general plan data 1 and accounting 1. Just select these four views, click on org label, and here just mention your plant and storage location and hit enter. Then you will see one error. Just see here, material ledger must be set productive for valuation area KL01. So we have to like activate material ledger productive for valuation area. Valuation area is nothing, just a plant. By default valuation area is 99.9% cases it's a plant. Okay, so SAP is also recommend valuation area as a plant. So here valuation area is plant KL01. So here it's mentioning material ledger must be set productive for valuation area KL01. So that mandatory in S4 HANA system, but it's not mandatory in ECC. So in S4 HANA we have to do that. So how we are going to make that material ledger productive for our valuation area? So simply, like if you just want to see that error also, from here also you can see. Let me show you again. So from here itself you can also see, like if we just go to help, and here you can see the performance assistance, material ledger must be set productive for valuation area KL01. This is the message number. If you will just search this message number on Google, then also you can find the solution, some blocks related to that you can see. Okay, so here it's saying like new valuation area has been created in S4 system and it's required to activate material ledger. So it's mandatory to activate material ledger, and how we are going to do, but just using these T codes OMX1, OMX2 and OMX3, and after that it's need to be set productive via transaction code CKM start. So that we have to do. Okay, so we will simply do that step by step. So first step is we will just use T code OMX2. So let's see OMX2. In real time it's run by a financial consultant. So T code is OMX2. So /O OMX2, hit enter. And here you can see this 9000 standard one. So 9000 must be there, just check it, is that available or not, and this checkbox must be selected, that manual. Okay, and currency type, this must be there. So if it's there, it's fine. Now just use T code OMX3. So just use T code OMX3 to do the assignment of a material ledger type to the valuation class. So what we are doing, we are going to assign our material ledger type. This is a material ledger. This is material ledger type 9000 standard one. So I am going to assign this standard material ledger type 9000 to my valuation area. That means to my plant. I am going to assign this material ledger type to my plant. So what's a T code for that? Simply use OMX3. Hit enter. And here you can see valuation areas are in this word, like in this column you can see valuation area, company code, material ledger type. Just go to position and whatever valuation area we have. So I have KL01 and KL02. So let me give here and hit enter. So these both are my valuation area, KL01 and KL02. This is my company code. 9000 is already assigned to that. If it's not assigned 9000 here, just assign 9000 to that your valuation area. So in my case, valuation area is KL01 and KL02. So I'm going to assign these 9000. Okay, and it's already assigned, and that must be like turned to green. That simply means like material ledger currencies are allowed in FI. So that must be turned green, and if it's red, that means that's are not allowed in FI. So for our case, it's perfect. Hit enter and save. So it's perfect. Now next step, we will going to activate the material ledger. So how we are going to activate the material ledger? Just use T code OMX1. Yeah. So in OMX1, just go to position, just give your valuation area here. And in valuation area itself, we just need to activate this material ledger by just selecting these checkbox. So just select this checkbox, and in price determination, just select this second, like transaction based. It's a transaction based. So just select it, transaction based. Okay, hit enter and save. Yeah, hit enter. Yes, so that's done. Now what we will do? Now we just need to set it productive. How we can set it productive? We will just use T code CKM start. So just use CKM start here. And here just give your plant. Right? And exchange rate we will select from here itself. It's M. M is, you can say, standard translation at average rate. So just select this, right? And here I will just check first, like I will test it. So just execute. So every is like green signal is there, that means no error is there. If anything like red signal is there, red icon you can see here, then it's an error. But here you can't see any error. So, and you can also see from here, plant KL01 can be set productive for material ledger. So we will simply just go back and just remove it and just execute and save. Okay, so it's done. Just save it, right? So here we can give the variant name also. So let me give S4 system. Okay, now let me check. Now you can see it's resolved. So like that you can resolve this error, and it's mandatory in S4 system, it's not mandatory in ECC. So like I have done with both of the plant KL01 and KL02. So now I will not get this error. So now let me just create that material, and everything is remaining same screen, everything is same in ECC and S4 HANA. Only difference is like here we just need to activate that material ledger, that's it. So material group does not exist. Okay, let me select from here itself 01 and 02. So hit enter, enter, 3 times enters, enter, then just give these valuation class. So these are standard valuation class like 3000 to 3003. So we just use this 3001, and price control either V or S. So S is for standard price and V is for moving average price. So we will just select a moving average price, as price is going to change, right? As like price in real time also price used to change. So we will just take a moving average price. So just give here the price here, moving average price, and hit enter and save. Yes. So it's created. You can see from here, it's created. So let me just copy and just paste it in Notepad. Or let me do one thing, I will just save it in my KDS file, right? Then it will be better. So let me save it in my KDS file. So where it is? Yeah. So material master data we are creating. So master data, material master data. Saved. Okay, no issues. I will save it. So material, here I will just rename it material master data. So master data we will see MMR, material master record, and here itself let me paste it. So this material is created, right? So this we have created. Now let me create some more materials. Like I just created a raw material, same like that I will created. Let me take another material, let me take mat 02, and let me create, this time instead of a raw material, this time I will create spare part IRSA. Just select a view same like that. So in MM we will just select these 4 views: basic data 1, general plant data 1, purchasing 1, accounting 1, right? Just click on org level and here I will just mention my plant. What happened? Stucking. Okay, let me log in again. If it's happened with you, you can do one thing, just log in again. Okay, I guess some issue in server. This is not working. Yeah, now it's perfect. Sometimes it's also depend on your data connectivity. If it's globally, then also it can happen. Okay, so I'm just using MM01 T code to create a metal master record. Here in that case my data is too slow, that's the reason. Okay, so I'm just using a mobile data, so that's the issue. It's taking too much time. Let me check my connection once again. Yeah, so let me create a material here from this material master screen. Industry I can take any, but I'm just taking mechanical here. Material type raw material, like I will take this time IRSA, spare part, right? Select views here, basic data 1, purchasing 1, general plant data 1, and accounting 1. Your plant, storage location, hit enter, just give all these details. So it's just a description, so you can give any description. If you want to give that same material number and description, you can give. Otherwise we can give a description like this, spare parts, we can give like that, right? Basic unit of measurement, you can give anything. So I'm just giving each material group, let me take 01, and we are just giving the relevant, like mandatory fields we are giving, because it's just a test server. But if you want to give all these details, you can also give, but it's better, it's just a test system, you can give just a mandatory data here, right? Like dimensions, or these are not mandatory, these are mandatory, whatever we are giving. So hit enter, 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 4 times enter, and then just go to the valuation class. So in spare part valuation class is just like 3040. Just select it from here, and material ledger is activated, everything is fine. Standard price, let me give 100. Okay, so just check, like unit price, I have to mention here, so let me give 100 only. Local currency converted to other currency using the current exchange rate, so it's fine. Like local currency will be converted to that current exchange rate whatever we have taken, so it's perfect. Like you can see here, currency key is USD here, and standard price, per unit price, price unit, everything is mentioned here. So we can hit enter and we can save it. So this one is also we have created, and this one we just created as a spare part. So let me save it also, let me copy and save in the KDS file, right? So this one is a raw material and this one is a spare part. Same like that I will create a like semi finished and finished material. So let me create mat 03. Okay, like let me give just mat 03, select views here, go to basic data 1, these 4 views, purchasing, general plant storage data 1 and accounting 1. Just click on org level, select plant here and storage location and hit enter, and here we can give our description. So here we will just mention our description, like what's that, it's a semi finished, so let me give semi finished, right. Basic unit of measurement, let me give here material group, so let me give everything same as earlier we have mentioned for spare parts and raw material, right. So these we will see batch management, and these fields we will see once we will see batch management and these relevant topic, then we will see. So hit enter, and here valuation class we will just give, we have selected spare part, let me check here, /n mm01. So let me check, yeah, we have selected spare part, but we are going to create for halv, HALV. So halv is for like semi finished, here it is. So semi finished is just for halv, and just give here, now we will create a material. So from your keyboard you just type that, okay, like halv, just type H and you will see. And if you are not able to see these keys, I already told you I guess in last session, again I will tell you, like if it's not like these keys are not visible, like M is for mechanical, halv is for semi finished, if it's not visible in your system, I will tell you like how to do that. So let me create material, then I will tell you. So that's some description, so let me take like semi finished, right. Unit of measurement, material group, purchasing group, it's not mandatory but we can give. So 001 is standard one, hit enter, okay. So hit enter, enter, yeah. So here we need to mention valuation class. So what's the valuation class for semi finished? It's a 7900, there's a standard one. The valuation class is 79001 is for semi finished. For raw material it's a 3000 to 3002, 3001, 3002 and 3003, okay. I have mentioned in notes also, okay. So valuation classes for raw material, it's like, for raw material it's like 3000 to 3003, 3000, then 3001, 3002, 3003, right. Spare part 7040, as you have seen here also. So like that we will give the valuation class. So for semi finished it's a 7900, for finish it's 7920. So these are valuation class, standard valuation classes. Just select it here, otherwise standard price, so 100, we can select it from here, so remove it. Price per unit, let me give 100, right. So local currencies will be converted to other currencies using current exchange rate, okay. So check and save it. So for semi finished also we have created. For finished, let me create one material also, let me take mat 04. Select views, basic data 1, purchasing, general plant data 1, accounting 1, org level. Just select plant and storage location, hit enter, and here we will just give our description. So let me give mat 04 and it's a finished one, right? Okay, basic unit of measurement each, material group, let me give this, hit enter, 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 enter. You can also see here material ledger is activated because we have activated that, so you can see that checkbox also. And valuation class for finished product, I guess this time also I took incorrect MM01, sorry for that. Yeah, halwa I took, but for finish it's a FERT, FERT. How I'm come to know from valuation class? Because for FERT valuation class is different, for semi finished valuation class is different, like that, right? And also that I was like saying, like if that's keys are not visible, like FERT M, that's keys are not visible, only you can see finished product or mechanical engineering, then you can just go to this option and you can just go to interaction design, just go to visualization 1, and here itself you can see show keys with drop down list. So just select this checkbox, apply, and okay. So I will create a material. So basic data 1, all these 4 views I am going to select. General plant data storage 1, accounting 1, and purchasing. We can't see here purchasing view, right? You can see basic data 1 I can see, but purchasing view is not visible. No, it's not there. And I will in next session I will tell you how we can like customize these views also, like for which material type I just want to see these 3-4 views, but another material type I want to see another views, we can customize. You can see for raw material it was visible. So in next session I will also explain this to you how we can do that. You can see for raw material purchasing view is visible. For semi-finished also it's visible. For spare part also it's visible. But for FERT it's not visible. So like someone have just made it like just hide it. So we will see that in next session. Like you can see basic data 1 we can see. General plant storage data 1 we can see. Accounting 1 we can see. But purchasing view we can't see. You can see here. So in next session I will show you like how we can like make some views display or not. So we will see in next session. Huh? So let me create a material here. Basic unit of measurement, material group, hit enter, enter, and valuation class. So you can see 7920 is for finished product. So just click it, select it, give price control. S is for standard price, V is for moving average price. So just select moving average price and here just give a price per unit. Let me give here 100 or 10 USD. So hit enter, recalculate it, enter, per unit price let me take 100. Okay, 10 unit and 100 per unit price, 100 USD. Okay, hit enter and save. So that's also we have created that mat 04, material 04. Right. Now, if I just want to change any material type, let's suppose I just want to change, like I just want to change unit of measure, or if I want to change a material group or description, if I want to change any of this, how can I change? So I will use T code MM02 /n MM02. So hit enter here. So let's suppose I just want to make changes in mat 01. So just select mat 01, select views from here. Just select the views from here, like whatever views I just want to make a changes, I will make a changes in that particular view. So let's suppose I only want to make a changes in accounting one view only. Then I will not select all remaining views. But if I want to make a changes in all the views, I will select those views. Okay. So here the plan, storage location, valuation class. So hit enter. Whatever changes I just want to make, I can make. So let's suppose I just want to make it each to kg or each to gram I just want to make. Then I will just make a changes, or material group also I just want to make a changes. I will make the changes. So hit enter, enter and save it. Whatever changes I just want to make, I can make. Valuation class or whatever changes I just want to make. So it's, you can see also from here material is changed. But if I want to display that material, I have created with MM01. I have changed it by using T code MM02. But right now I just want to display it. So what's a T code to display it? A T code is MM03. So I will just use T code in command prompt. That's one is a command prompt, MM03. So in MM03 we can select the views from here: purchasing, basic data 1, accounting 1. So whatever views we just want to view only, we can just select from here. Let's suppose I just want to view all the views, so I will select from here. I will give here plan and storage location and hit enter. You can see I can't make any changes here. I can only display from here. I can't make any of these changes. I can only display this screen, right? You can go to basic data 1, basic data 2, purchasing. You can display. Right now, earlier that was each, right now it's a gram. Okay. Material group earlier that was 01, but I just changed to 02. So right now it's displaying 02. But if I just want to track, like my manager or some senior guy just want to track whoever made the changes, in which field whoever have made the changes, on which date and on which time they just made a changes, how they can view. So just go to environment, just go to display changes. So from here anyone can track. So on 30th of December at this timing, user admin have changed using T code MM02, and on this date at this time user admin have created using T code MM01. So let me select this MM02, and everything you can track from here. Like basic changes is in a basic unit of measurement and material group. Earlier material group was 01, right now it's a 02. That's a new value. This is this like column, you can see it's a new value, and this one is a old value. So you can simply see from here, like changes whatever is made is like material group 01 to 02, unit of measurement each to gram, right? And who have changed that? Admin have changed that. Which material? mat 01. Which date? 30th December. On which, at which time? This time, right? So this can be done like this. They can track in environment. Now let's suppose you just want to see the list of material. How you can see the list of material, whatever we have created, how we can see the list of material? So the T code for that is MM60. So whatever T codes we are learning in each and every lecture, what you need to do, you just make a Excel sheet, or you can also write it down on a piece of a paper or on your handwritten notes. Every day, whatever T codes we are learning, whatever new T codes we are learning, just write it down on the piece of a paper, then you can remember it. Okay. So in here you can see in M60, you can see this field material, plant, material type, material group, created by. So what this mean and what's the significance for these fields? So let's suppose I just want to see the list of material with this material on this plant. I will just give these fields, these relevant fields, and I can just execute. But if I just want to see all the material that I have created in plant KL01, so I will only mention this plant here and I will just execute. So you can see all list of material is opened here, like on which plant it's created, it's that material number. Here you can see material number, here you can see plant, here you can see material description, last change, material type, material group, unit of measurement, purchasing group, valuation class, price control, price, currency, who have created, everything is mentioned here. So we can see from here, right? And if let's suppose I just want to see as per the material type, like raw material or semi finished or finished or spare parts, as per that I want to see, I can see. Like let's suppose I just want to see the raw material ROH, then I will just give ROH. And if I just want to see for my plant, I will give here my plant. If I want to see for all the plant, whatever raw material is available in that like record, so we can see. But here I'm just interested in my material, my plant, so I just mention my plant here also, and then I will just execute. So you can see this is my material along all the list of my material in plant KL01. This is the raw material. You can see ROH, material type is ROH here. If I want to see, if we want to see for like whatever in the system is available for material type ROH, so just execute from here. So you can see all the raw material whoever have created, like Suraj have created, Sai have created, whoever have created, Srinath have created. So whoever have created raw material, it's mentioned here, right? So these are the fields. Material group, like you have seen 01, 02. If I want to see list of material related to this material group, I can see all material, like my material is also mentioned here, right? Like that we can create, right? Created by, like who have created that. So let's suppose I just want to see admin, like my username I just want to mention here, and I will just execute here. So I will see all material whatever I have created, like admin have created, right? And what's this like significance for that? Like if I just want to give the multiple values, like from to I can give. And if we just want to give a multiple selection, let's suppose I just want to mention the multiple plant like KL01 and KL02, KL03, whatever plants I have, I can mention it here. But I just created for one plant, but let me show you. Okay, and execute. So whatever I have created for both the plant, it will be mentioned here. But here I just mentioned for, I just created for KL01, so it's showing only for KL01, right? So this is how we can see the list of material. Let me mention it in my KDS file. So what's the T code for that? MM60. Perfect. So this is list of my materials, right? So this is how we can resolve that error material ledger activation, and how we can create material master record, how we can change, how we can display, how we can track, how we can see the list of material using T code MM60. So that's all about material master record. So I hope that's clear to you. Hi friends, in this lecture we will discuss what is BP business partner in SAP S4 HANA. As in ECC we used to create a vendor using T code XK01, and once if we just want to edit we use T code XK02, and to display we use T code XK03. But in SAP S4 HANA we just use a BP concept, business partner. So like in ECC we have to create separately customer, vendor, supplier. These we need to create separately. But in case of SAP S4 HANA, in SAP S4 HANA we are just creating a BP, and we are assigning the role as per that. So let's suppose it's a vendor or supplier, we are going to assign like FLVN 00 and FLVN 01 roles, that we will also discuss in that lecture. So in SAP S4 HANA there is a no need to create a separate customer or vendor. For all a same T code is there, and that's a BP, right? So we will see that BP in SAP S4 HANA, and that's the major difference between ECC and S4 HANA. Mostly 90 to 95% the concepts are same in ECC and S4 HANA, even though screen looks alike in both the cases. But that's the major difference in both ECC and S4 HANA. Like in ECC we used to create a vendor by just using T code XK01, but in case of S4 HANA we are creating a BP, business partner. So let's see, uh, like, and don't confuse with that vendor and supplier, both are same. In ECC we used to say vendor, in S4 HANA we used to say supplier. So meanwhile both are same, vendor and supplier. So what is a vendor? So vendor is a party that makes goods and service available to the consumers. So that's a vendor. And what's a vendor master record? So let me give a very practical example so that you can relate with that. What's the master data record? It can be vendor master record or metal master record. So let me give you a very practical example, real life example in a layman language so that you can relate. So just like once you were in a college, you just have a ID proof. So in that ID proof you have your name mentioned, your parents name, your guardian name mentioned, your registration number mentioned, your year is mentioned there, your branch is mentioned there, your domain. So all those mentioned related to you, it's not related to your friend or your your classmates. It's not that, it just belongs to you. So that card just contains all details related to you. Same like that in vendor master record, we just use vendor master record to specify vendor specific information. Whatever vendor specific informations are there, like name of a vendor, address details, bank account, currency, payment terms, contact information, their bank information, every each and every details related to that vendor is in vendor master record. And we used to create a vendor master record to store or to specify, to have all these details of that specific vendor. So that's a vendor master record, right? Types of vendor. So there are several types of vendor that we will discuss one by one. What is one first one is internal vendor or internal supplier. So both are same. So supplying by another company code under that same client, we used to say internal vendor. Let's suppose under a client there are two companies are there. Let's suppose first company is like Honda, another company is Tata, let's suppose. Or let me take example like for Tata and Sons. Tata and Son is a client. Under that, two company codes are there. Like one is Tata Tea, and another one is a Tata Tata Beverage. Okay, so if like Tata beverage is just supplying some material to that Tata tea, then we will just say that it's a internal vendor or internal supplier, because supplying by another company code under the same client, like client is same, Tata and Sons is a client here. I guess it's clear to you. What's an external vendor? So a company or a person who supply material from outside the company or client is an external vendor. What's a regular vendor? A vendor, a vendor or supplier, like vendor or supplier of a material at the client level, and they supply the entire corporate group. So for some vendor, right, so for some vendor supplies part to Honda Motors, so that will be a regular vendor, like all Honda Motors, that same vendor will supply the parts to that Honda motor, so that will be a regular vendor. What's a fixed vendor? Fixed vendor, like we will also discuss that in a source list concept. So what's a fixed vendor? The vendor from whom the company will take certain material, which can be a low value or high volume type, it can be anything, but we just have fixed that for our like future purchases also, we are just fixing that vendor, that we considered as a fixed vendor. And we also have this option in a source list, that once we will discuss that master data source list concept, we will see how we will use this fixed option checkbox there, and what's the significance for that. One time vendor, that supply only once, is a one time vendor. The name itself mentions like fixed vendor, one time vendor. Fixed vendor who is a fixed, from whom we are just purchasing material, like we are fixing that regularly we are purchasing. Okay, one time vendor, that supply only once. So sometimes you can also figure out with the name itself. Domestic vendor, like domestically we are purchasing something, like not from another country, or like we are not importing something, we are just purchasing from that same company code and same country code, that will be a domestic vendor. So the vendor from whom the company will take certain material or service from the same country is called a domestic vendor. Import vendor, just like importing something, so the vendor from whom the company will take certain material or services from a different country is called import vendor. Now these are the types of vendors that you must be familiar about. Now we will discuss how to create a vendor master data in SAP S4 HANA. So what's a T code for that? So simply we will just move to SAP screen, SAP sandbox, and that's the latest version of SAP S4 HANA 2023 version. So we will see each and every concept on latest version of SAP S4 HANA, that's a 2023 version. Yeah, but before that, let me also show you an ECC, how we used to create a vendor or supplier. So in ECC, simply that's a ECC screen, and both looks almost similar, both screen you will see, just wait. So here I'm giving my user ID and password and hit enter to log in. So here in ECC we just use T code XK01. So from here we used to create a vendor, right? Like we are giving the vendor number, company code, purchase or account group, we are creating from here. But in SAP S4 HANA, you will see this is SAP S4 HANA 2023. Let me show you here. So here we just use T code BP. If I will try to use XK01 also, the system will just redirect me to the BP. Just see, I'm trying to use XK01, hit enter. Like you can see, BP is just taking me to BP. So let me create as a person. It directly taking me to the BP. So this is a BP, business partner. So I will just use a T code BP, and here we will just select as an organization, and here you can see the roles. So in ECC we need not to just select a roles automatically. We were just using T code XK01 for vendor, and we just giving the vendor number, account group, all these details as you have seen here, like vendor, company code, purchase org, account group we are giving here, and hit enter, and we are just giving the details. But in SAP S4 HANA there is a BP, and in BP we are going to select the roles from here. So we have to, like for journal data we have to select this role 6 times 0. For company code data we have to select another role like FLVN 00, and 01 is for, like you can see here. So these roles we have to select from here: FLVN 00, FLVN 01, like one is for general data, that's 6 times 0. Then for purchasing view, company code data. So we have to select the roles in SAP S4 HANA, but in ECC we need not to do that, right? We will see that one by one. So let me show you these roles. I have mentioned that in my notes. So for general view it's like 6 times 0, it's a standard. For finance view it's a FLVN 00. For purchasing view it's a FLVN 01. So these are the standard views that we have to select. So let's create a BP in our system. So how we are going to create? Simply go to SAP screen and just use T code BP here, hit enter, and here just click on this organization, just click on that, right? So here you can see these fields, like one is BP roles and one is grouping here. So what's the significance for that grouping and BP role? So once we will just select this BP role, that grouping, that grouping will decide the number range of a BP. So whatever number range will be created, like whatever BP number will be there, that will be decided by that grouping. So like you can also write it down in your notes. The significance for that grouping is that the grouping will decide the number range for BP, for business partner, right? So what we are going to do, we will just select any grouping from here, and we in next session also we will see how to configure that grouping. So we will configure our grouping, we will also configure our BP roles, number ranges, all we will configure in next session. But right now let me select any of these. So let me select, let me take for domestic, let me take this one. So I just selected this grouping, and here by default this 6 times 0, that general data view will be selected. If it's not, just select this entry. So this is for general data, and just hit enter here, and here we need to give these details like address. So in address we will mention only mandatory data, so we will just mention mandatory field because it's just a test server, but in real time we used to mention each and every detail. So search term is like with which search term I just want to search that vendor, so let me give that same. And here it's a address, so whatever address you want to give you can give here. Postal code, country here, so country let me take India here, right? Region let me take any, region is just like a province, so any province I can give here. So let me give any province here, and these details if I want to add on I can add on, otherwise I can also leave that because it's not a mandatory. Language let me give here telephone number, mobile number, so I can give all these details here. Okay, And if you are not able to see that properly, all these details, so you can see here more fields you can see from here also. So like all fields are visible right now, like comments, address valid from, external address, everything is there. So we will just hit enter and we will go to address overview. On this tab we will go. So what's the significance of that address overview? So you can see here whatever address we have entered here, in address overview, it's coming here. Okay, like validity and address and country. But if I just want to maintain one more address here, I can add on here. So let me add on one more address here. So let me select same like I have selected there. So let me select any region here, like a province, postal code, all these I'm not selecting, just selecting language and check. Now you can see two address are coming here. You have seen there create icon is there. I have created an address. If I just want to create one more, I can also create one more, but I'm going to create only two here. And what's the significance for that? For example, in some cases standard addresses are different, but a billing address is a different, employees private addresses are different. So we can select delivery addresses are different. So if there is a different address, we can maintain at that time. Okay, let's suppose like this one is a delivery address. So what I will do, I will just select this and I will just scroll down and I will just click on delivery address and I will just click on that create. That means now this will be considered as a delivery address. You can see now delivery address is this one and standard address is this one. So in case of a multiple address, we can take like that. So hit enter. In identification, we will see all these details. So whatever is mandatory field is there, we are going to maintain that field only. Okay, so in that identification, it's like from which date to which date it's legal, foundation date. If this we just want to mention these details, we can mention, otherwise we can also skip. So I'm going to skip that. It's just a test server. So BP type, so if I want to give a BP type, like which type of a BP it is, like it's a partner or it's a manager, it's an employee, it's a retailer, a wholesaler, if we want to mention it, we can mention, but I'm not going to mention it here, right? I'm also going to skip that. And like authorization group, print format, date of origin, if these details I just want to mention, I can mention. Okay, and notes, if I want to mention some notes here, accounting note, marketing note, if I want to mention something here, we can mention here, right? Then payment transaction, so it's like bank related details are there, like ID proof, bank account number, bank key, account key, IBN number, whatever bank details, payment card details, card number, these details are there. So we are going to skip that also. Status, so if we just wants to lock this centrally, we just want to block this vendor, we can block from here. If we just want to not release that, we don't want to release that vendor, we can use that, but we are not going to use that, it's not required. Okay, then these here you can see like uses, validity, from which to which date its validity, future, past, all these details, like if we want to maintain, we can maintain, but we are going to skip that because it's not required. And in additional text, if we want to maintain, we want to make some note here, we can and note, we can write it down here. Okay, and whatever text we want to mention, whatever language in we just want to mention, we can mention here. So we will also skip that, right? Now we are, what we are going to do, we will just here we just want to mention ID type, identification number, who is the responsible institution, entry date, if we want to mention, we can mention. But here it's a test server, we are just taking mandatory data, whatever is required. So what I will do now, I will just click on check, and you can see here it is, it's fine. Just save it. So this is a BP, this is created. Okay, now what we will do, now we just maintain the general data view, because we just use this 6 times 0. Okay, we just selected this role. Now we can change a role, we will change a role from here. So for finance view we will select FLVN00. So this is standard view, so we will select from here. For that we have to click on this change icon first, because right now it's on a display mode. So just click on change, and from here we will select FLVN00. So for company code data, for company data we will just use BP role FLVN01. And if someone just want to create a customer, they will use that same T code BP, and they will select these roles like FLCU01. These roles they need to select, right? So let me select FLVN00. So this is for company code data, you can see here. So hit enter and just click on company code data. So just click on here, and here we will mention our company code. So my company code is KRIP. Whatever company code you have, just mention it here. Hit enter, and then we will mention here our like details, like our recon account or reconciliation account. So what's the reconciliation account? It's just like a bank account number. So it's like 1,60,000 standard when we are going to take, right? So just hit enter, just go to vendor payment transaction. So in this tab we can maintain our terms of payment. Like what's the terms of payment? Like we need to pay to the vendor immediately or after 15 days. If we are going to pay immediately, how much discount we are going to get. So these all are like terms of payment. So these are standard terms of payment, like 0001, 0002, 0003. If we want to configure our own payment terms, that also we can do. Okay, but right now I'm going to select any of these standard one. Like 0001 is a payable immediately, 0002 is within 14 days it must be paid, and if it will be paid within 14 days, 2% cash discount will be there, and due date is 30. So these are like payment terms. So we can also configure, and we will also see how we can configure in next sessions. So now we are going to select only any of these. So let me select this. Okay, so tolerance, grow, payment, reason. If we want to mention all these also, we can mention house bank, payment method, grouping key, but I'm going to give only mandatory data here. So let me hit enter, and then just go to next tab. So if we just want to do a dunning procedure, it's like FI related terms. So if we want to do the dunning and all these things, we can do dunning areas and all these details. So that's also not required. Vendor status is just like a blocking. If we just want to block this vendor for all company code, we can select this checkbox. If we want to block this vendor for selected company code, we can select from here. But we are not going to block that. We are going to remain that unblock. In ECC, if you remember, if you practice on ECC also, XK05 and XK06 we use, and these we use to block in that all company code and selected company code. But here as like XKT codes are obsoleted, and we can do that here in simply in BP also, like we can block from here also. So we are not going to block anything here. And then these all like tax type and all these details related to tax exemption number, if we just under that exemption, so we can select all these. Now just check, because we are just giving mandatory data, and you can see a number is not assigned to account group RDVN. So what's the issue here? issue is here, like whatever account group we have selected, a number range is not assigned to that, so it's not a error free right now. Okay, so what we can do here, we will just create again a BP. Let me take some another account let me take, just wait a while, let me take some another grouping. So instead of that, because like account number is not assigned, like number range is not assigned to that, so in next session we will configure our own. Okay, but here I just want to mention how we can create simply, how we can create a business partner in S4 HANA. So let me take this one. Let me do it little fast because already I have completed that. Let me do that. So enter, just overview, identification, control. Okay, just check and save it. BP, this is created. Now I will just click on change and I will select here FLVN00. So let me select from here, right, check or hit enter and just click on company code data. Here mention your company code, hit enter, give recon account, whatever mandatory data is there I'm going to mention that, and other I will just leave blank. So language is mandatory, let me select English here. Now check. Now you can see BP is error free. Why we were getting in that case error? Because that number range is not assigned with that, okay, that grouping. So here you can see data is BP is error free. So just check and save it. So it's saved. You can see here changes has been saved. Now what we will do, again we will select, we will just click on here change mode and we will select here, right now it's in a display mode, in a change mode, and just select FLVN01. So this role is for purchasing view. We have created general view by just selecting role 6 times 0. We have like created finance, we just and maintain finance view by just selecting FLVN00. Now we are going to select a purchasing view by just selecting the role FLVN01. So we will just select FLVN01 here. So let me go down and let me see FLVN01. You can see here FLVN01 and you can see here simply purchasing view. Just click on that. Now we can maintain purchasing view here. So that's my purchase organization. Just give your purchase organization, hit enter, and here currency, so I'm taking USD. So payment terms is for domestic vendor and Incoterms is for import vendor. So let me take like domestic vendor here and hit enter. Here we can give that partner function if there is any partner to that vendor, like invoices generated by someone else and deliveries done by someone else. So that's a partners. So if we want to maintain those partners also there, we can maintain here vendor sub-range, interchangeability, or if we want to use we can use, but we are just using the mandatory data, and hit enter and save. Now you can see this is our BP business partner, right? And this is also our vendor 105. So if we just want to see our list of vendor, how we can see, we can just use T code MKVZ. So here if I want to see my vendor, so this recently I created this one, like 105 I just created. So this is my supplier, this is my BP number, business partner number. Let me just double click here, and if I just want to copy this, I can also copy this. So let me copy this in notepad, right? So this is my BP number. Right. So this is our supplier, or as I told you in S4 HANA we used to say supplier, otherwise there's also vendor. And this is our search term. If we want to search with 105 101, we can search. And if we just want to take same both BP and that vendor both same, because companies usually require that we it's their requirement, like that BP number and vendor number both must be same. Here you can see the different now 105 and this, that must be the same. So we will configure that in next session, how we can do that so that both have the same number in. So we will see that in next session also. So here we have created a BP, and if we want to make some changes, or if we want to display the BP, how we can do that? Same T code is here, like BP. It's not like in ECC we are going to use a different code to create, different code to change. Like in ECC, T code to create a vendor is XK01, to change it is XK02, and to display is XK03. But here it's not like that. Here it's same BP T code we are using here. So in BP, we just need to go click on this open BP, just click on here and just enter your BP number here and hit enter. So from here you can see it's in a display mode. Right now it's in a display mode. Whatever BP we have created, here it is. So it's in a display mode, right? If we want to see a purchasing view, we can see from here, like USD currency we have taken, payment terms, each and every details you can see from here, right? So this is right now in a display mode. So if we want to see general data, purchasing view data, or if we just want to go for that company code data, we will select the BP role from here, and it's in display mode, right? We can't change anything, it's in a display mode. So same T code in S4 HANA, it's a BP to change, to display. If I want to change something, let's suppose if I just want to change this terms of payment, how can I change? So same BP, I will just click on this change, switch to display to change, that's it. So once it will be clicked, I can change from here. So if I just want to take this 0006, I can do, just hit enter, check and save it. It's error free, so save it. So change has been saved. So if I want to go again on a display mode, I will just click on this again. Now right now you can see we are on a display mode. So we can change, we can come on a display mode like that. And if we want to track that, like who have changed that data, on which date they have changed, we can also do that, right? So right now, and sometimes what happen, let me show you on a change mode. Sometimes what happen, you can't see these keys like FLV and 00, you can only see that description, you can't see these keys. So how can you display these keys? So simply just go to this customize local layout icon, just go to options, and here just go to interaction design, just go to visualization 1 tab, and here you can see show keys with drop down list. If I will select uncheck apply, you will see I will not able to see that. So once again I will just use T code BP, you will see I will not able to see that. So sometimes it happen in your case, like you can't see that, like you can see only description I can see, that keys I can't see. So like here also everywhere I'm not going to see any keys, like even in MM01 also I'm not going to see, in metal master record I'm not going to see any keys here, I'm going to see only description. So if that happen any chance, or like you are just working on a fresh system, if it's happening, how can you like change that? So where is the control? Just go to options and just go to visualization 1 and just click on visualization 1. So show keys with drop down list, just select this checkbox, apply, and OK. Now if I will just go to BP or in MMR, we can see these keys. So now organization, so for side we just select organization, for like HCM side they just select person or group. So here we will just select organization. Let me do it. Let me log in again. I don't know what happened. It's a practice servers. Either internet issue is there or server issue is there. Yeah, internet issue is there. So just select this first checkbox and hit enter. Okay. And if you just go in a BP, you can see system becomes so slow. I guess my Wi-Fi is not working properly. Let me switch to another. Yeah, it's open. Just select organization from here, and you can see right now you can see the keys. So where is the control? Here in customize local layout, right? So this is how we can create a BP in SAP S4 HANA. In next session we will see end to end how we can do the configuration. So in this lecture what we have learned like types of vendors and what is vendor master record, and how we can create a BP in SAP S4 HANA. So simply we just uh, use T code BP, and we just use we will just select these roles, BP roles, like 6 times 0 standard, and for finance view we just select FLVN00. For purchasing view we just select FLVN01, and we just give the mandatory data there, and we just create a BP like that. But in next session we will see how we can configure end to end that BP. So configuration of business partner, we Hi friends, in this video we will see end-to-end configuration of BP, how we can do end-to-end configuration for BP business partner. And in last lecture we have seen how we can create a BP in SAP S4 HANA. In 2023 version we have seen how we can create a BP business partner. Now we will see end-to-end configuration, how we can configure end-to-end that BP, these grouping, BP grouping, and these roles, how we can configure, we will see that. So first of all, what is BP grouping? So BP grouping determines the BP number range. So what I'm talking about, let me take you to SAP screen. So that's S4 HANA 2023 latest version. So I'm just using T code BP for business partner, and here you can see once I just click on organization for MM, we just go for with the organization. Here you can see a grouping, BP grouping. You can see like these are customized. So we can also customize our BP grouping, business partner grouping. But what's the significance for that grouping? So this BP grouping determines the BP number range. So whatever number, like whatever business partner number will be there, that will be internal or external number assignment, whatever it is, that will be defined as per that grouping, as per that BP grouping, right? So we will see how we can configure that all these fields, how we can configure account group, how we can map so that both vendor number and BP number is going to be same. So we will see that in that session. We will see step by step what's the account group and how we can configure that account group. We will see that also, right? And that vendor account group is assigned to a grouping code. So this vendor account group, now this vendor account group is assigned to that grouping, BP grouping. Let me show you on SAP screen. So this BP grouping is assigned to vendor account group. So let me show you vendor account group also. So let me just select any grouping here, any random grouping, and in control data, let me see. In general data, let me hit enter here. So in vendor general data, let me select here BP role as FLVN01 for purchasing data. So let me select here. So FLVN01, FLVN00 is for like that company code view and company code data. FLVN01 is for purchasing view. So let me select FLVN01. FLVN01. Here it is. Create. And here you can see vendor general data. So in vendor general data, that account group you can see here, this is assigned to this grouping, BP grouping, and from that vendor account group is, this vendor account group is assigned to that grouping, BP grouping code, and that decide the business partner and vendor number range. So whatever BP will come here, once we will create, in last session also we have created, whatever BP number or vendor number like that will be appear here as it's internal, whatever is appear, that will be as per that account group and that BP grouping. So we will see that how we can do that. So end to end we will do. Okay, so first step what we will see. So first of all, like end to end configuration for business partner BP. So first step will be everything is also mentioned in notes also. So first step is we are going to do a BP grouping configuration, business partner grouping configuration. So what we will do in that? So we are going to configure our BP grouping, right? As I have mentioned it here also. It's like whatever is available. We will also create our own grouping, BP grouping. So in that, steps will be like, first step will be we are going to define BP group first. So we will define BP group, right? We will define BP group, and then we will define the number range for our BP group. The next step will be we will define, you can say, we will define number range for our BP group. Then we are going to assign whatever BP group and BP group number range, whatever we have, we are going to create, we are going to define that, we are going to assign to each other. So next step will be assign assign number range to BP group. So let's see step by step. So let's come to SAP screen, and first step is we are going to define BP group, and that significance for that grouping, BP grouping, is like BP grouping first determine the BP number range, whatever BP number is going to come here, that determined by that BP grouping. And second, it decide the internal or external number assignment, whatever like internal assignment or external assignment we just want for that grouping, it's also decide as per that grouping. So we will see also that. So first step is we are going to define BP group. So first we are going to define a BP groups, and how we are going to do? So just go in SPRO /n /o SPRO, go to implementation guide, and here just go to cross application component. So here you can see cross application component, just click on that and just navigate to SAP business partner. Here down you can see SAP business partner is there. Here it is, SAP business partner. Just go to SAP business partner and go to SAP business partner basic setting. Go to business partner, go to basic setting, and here we will just go to number range and grouping. So just execute to number range and grouping, and here we are going to first we are going to define the number range, right? And then we are going to assign the number range with that. Whatever grouping we are going to define, we are going to assign that to our number range. Field grouping, here it is. So just go to field grouping, Yeah, one more thing we will do. First we will check the available number range. So whatever number range is available, let's see, so that we can take the same number range for both vendor and BP, because it's also the requirement for the client, or for the organizations. They just have this business requirement, like their BP number and their vendor number must be the same. So they are like both must be the same. So what we will do, we will just see the intervals, whatever intervals are available. So in one screen let me open the intervals for that BP, and another screen let me open for a vendor also. So let me go to SPRO, go to here, material management, go to purchasing, sorry, what you need to do, just go to this path. So just go to SPRO, then go to financial accounting. So here we will just do the configuration related to the vendor. So just go to financial accounting and go to account receivable and account payable node. So just go to this node and then just go to this supplier account. So if you are using some earlier version of SAP S4 HANA, it could be the vendor account. So both are same. If it's a vendor account or supplier account, both are same. So here supplier account and then master data. So here we can see. So just go to preparation of that creating supplier master data. Just go to this node and here we can see the number ranges. So you can see the create number ranges for vendor account. So just go to this node and here in intervals we can see whatever number range is available. So we will take the same number range for both vendor and BP, right? Vendor or supplier both are same. So for vendor and BP we just want a same number range, right? So let me open both in one screen. So whatever is available we will take that. Yeah, I guess we can take 7. This we can take, let me check. So this number ranges we can take. Let me take some small number. So this to let me take this number range. So you can also check whatever number is available. Okay, you can take that, because if you will take the overlap number range, you can't take that because the system will throw error like number range is already available. So let me check in both, is that available or not. Let me give the number range like SL. So this is also the requirement of the maximum organization, like they just want a same BP and same vendor or supplier number, so that there must not be a confusion. So this, let me check, is that available or not? Yeah, it's available. Okay, it's available. Otherwise the system have thrown me the error like this is overlapping. And let me check the same in that supplier number range. Okay, like this is also available. Yeah, so we can take this number range, right? And don't take like so much big number range, otherwise it will be occupied, and other users also can't use in that practice server, because whatever server you are going to use, definitely it's a practice server. So what student used to do, they just take a large number range. So because of that, like other users also can't able to create the number ranges. Every time the system will throw a error like the number range is overlapping. So you don't do that type of a mistake. Just take like this, and last time like 100 to 199, this type of number range, that's also we can use so long. But what the student used to do, they used to take like 70000 and 79999. So the complete number range is occupied in that, right? So don't do like this type of the mistakes. Okay, now what we are going to do, we are going to define BP group first. So how we are going to define a BP group? Number range we have checked, you can also check in your system. So first we are going to just go to SPRO, go to SPRO implementation guide, and just go to cross application component. So just go to this node, and then SAP business partner, you can see here, here it is. Then basic setting we can see in business partner, basic setting. Then just go to the node number range and grouping. So you can see number range and grouping, and here you can see two nodes, one is define number range and another is define grouping and assign number range. So we will just go to here, go to new entries. So here we will give upper grouping. So let me give my grouping here like SPLR supplier. Okay, and let me give supplier here, supplier, and description let me give supplier 4 mm, right, for material management. Hit enter. So that's already there, we can't take this. So let me take SPR or SPL. Yeah, this is available, right? And just hit enter and save. So we just define the BP group. Okay, now what we are going to do, next step is we are going to define the number range for that BP. Okay, we have defined BP group, now we are going to define number range for BP group. So this is the next step that we are going to do. And what's the path for that? Just go back, and here also you can see whatever we have created now, SPL we have created, so you can see it's there, right? So we have just created this. Let me delete this. Next step is we are going to define a number range for that. So just go to define number range, and here you can see the intervals, and here you can you can change and create intervals, and here you can change the NR status. Like if you want to change the NR status, then you can change from here. So what we are going to create, so we will just go to change and just click on that insert line. So whatever number range is available you can take, but if you want to take the same BP number and same supplier or vendor number, so you can see like whatever number range is available for both, so you can take that same number range. Don't confuse if I'm using the terminology vendor or supplier, both are same, right? In ECC we used to say vendor, in S4 HANA we used to say supplier, so don't confuse in that, both are same. So just go to insert line, and here let me give a number range. So let me create a number range from here. So let me give a number range like SL. Let me check, it's not, yeah, it's there, so let me delete it first. Okay, no issues. So just go to that insert line, and we will just give as let me give VEN, right? Let me give VN. So here let me give VN, and from number range we will take this one, right? So we'll take this number range to this number range. Hit enter, right? So it's created. And one more thing you need to keep in your mind, that must be like internal, that whatever number range we have created, that must be internal. So we have created this VN, right? We have created this one, so that must be internal. So never select this checkbox, right? Just leave this blank, hit enter and save. Yes. So we just created that number range VN. Now next step, we are whatever BP grouping we have created, whatever number range we have created, we are going to assign both BP grouping and that number range. So just go back. Okay, so in that node we are going to assign like define grouping and assign number range. So here also we have defined, in new entries we have defined that BP grouping. Now we are going to assign our BP grouping to our BP number range. So we will just go to position, and what's our grouping? So grouping is like SPL. So here it is. So let me assign a number range here. So number range is VN, right? So hit enter and save. Yes. Okay, each and every details are there in the notes. Okay, each and every steps is there available in the notes, right? So now what's the next step? Now we will do vendor configuration. We have completed BP configuration, business partner configuration. Now we will do the vendor configuration. And in vendor configuration, what are the steps that we are going to follow? First step is like BP configuration. Now next step is step second is we will do vendor configuration, right? So we will do vendor configuration. So in vendor configuration, what are the steps that we need to follow? First we are going to define account group. Okay, as we have defined a BP group for a BP configuration, same like that in vendor configuration we will define a account group. So that we also used to do in ECC. So same procedure will be there. So define account group, right? Next step, we are going to create a number range for our vendor account group. Whatever account group we have defined, we will create a number range for that. So we are going to create number range for account group. Right, and next step will be we are going to define, we are going to assign this number range to that account group. So that will be the next step. We are going to assign number range to vendor account group. Right, so we will do that step by step. So let's just come to that again SAP screen and we just do the vendor configuration. So here, same as we used to do in ECC, we will follow these steps here in S4 HANA. So that vendor configuration is same. So first we are going to define a vendor account group, right? So for that path is just go to SPRO, go to financial, just go to implementation guide and just go to financial accounting. Here it is, same like in ECC. Then just go to account receivable and account payable, this node. Go to vendor account. Or supplier account, if in your case, like if you are using that S4 HANA 2023 and above version, you will see supplier. Earlier version, you can see the vendor account here. So just go to master data and here go to preparation, like preparation for creating supplier master data. So just go to this node and here you can see the number range, define number range and assign the number range to the account group. So first we are going to create a vendor account group from here. So here, so you can see define account group with screen layout. So just go to this, execute that, and you can see the standard 10001, 0002, 0003, 0004. Same in ECC you just see. So if we just want to create, we will just go to new entries and we will create. So let me create one, and account group, let me check first is that applicable or not. So let me just delete this entry first. Okay, you need not to delete because otherwise the same entry will be there. So you just go to new entries and go to account group. So here let me give like SPL. So same I am taking, so that there must not be the confusion. So account group I am taking SPL, and that BP grouping also I just took SPL, so that there must not be a confusion. So that's the reason I am just taking the same. So SPL I am taking, and here let me give all these related fields. So here, like, let me give the description like S4 HANA vendor or S4 HANA supplier, let me give, right? Just hit enter and save. I guess that's also there. Let me check. Enter and save. It's just a warning. We can ignore a warning and just save it. So data is saved. Now next step is I'm going to create a number range for vendor account. So where I need to go, just go back and you can see here the node create a number range for vendor account group. So just go create number range for vendor accounts, that's node, just go there, just go to intervals and we will use that same interval, just go to insert line and we will use that same interval here like this vn, let me take here, and the same number range I'm just going to take so that I will have same vendor number and BP number. Right, so just give all these details and just hit enter. And one more thing, like this must be external, this must be external, the vendor must be external, and that BP that we have created, that must be internal, right? So just hit enter and save. So yes, so we just created the number range. Now what we will do, we will assign that account vendor account group to our number range, our whatever number range we have created for vendor account. So we are going to assign that in this node, assign number range to vendor account group. So just go to this and just go to position and here just give your account group. So our account group is SPL and number range is VN. So just hit enter, assign and just hit enter. It's okay, like we have to remove this. This is the issue. Okay, so that you need not to do, like someone have assigned whatever number range is not there, it was assigned. So what you need to do in your vendor account group, you just need to assign the number range whatever you have defined. So just hit enter and save, right? So that's also done. Now what we are going to do, now third step is we are going to map our BP and vendor. So next step is step third, we are going to do a mapping for BP and vendor. So let me write like vendor and BP mapping, right? So in that what we will do, we will just define a number assignment for a direction to BP to vendor. So we will just, what we will do here, so we will just define number assignment for direction BP to vendor. Right. So that we will do here. So let me take you to SAP screen. What we will do, mapping from BP to vendor. So how we are going to do, so we will just, let me show you again in SPRO. Okay, so what's the path for that? Just go to SPRO, go to implementation guide, go to cross application component, here it is, go to master master data, yeah, go to this node master data synchronization, and here you can see this node customer and vendor integration. So just go to that customer and vendor integration and just go to business partner setting node. Here you can see setting for vendor integration. So just go here. Here you can see field assignment for vendor is integration, and here we will just go to assign key, and here define number range assignment for direction BP to vendor. So we will just go to this first node, like direction BP to vendor, and here we are going to assign. So let me take our grouping. So what's our grouping? Like SPL, that's our grouping. Yeah, just because it's not there, what you just do, you need not to delete. Okay, in my case it's a duplicate, that's the reason I'm deleting, but you don't delete. You just go to new entries, just go to here, just go to new entries, and here we will just give our BP grouping, so that is SPL, and in grouping, in group I will just take that same SPL. Okay, because in my case both are same, like this is, so this is business partner grouping, this field is for business partner grouping, and this field is for vendor account group. So in my case both are same, like vendor BP grouping and vendor account group, so both are, I just took a same, so that there must not be confusion. So I just took a SPL, right? And here what's my requirement? I just want same numbers for both BP and that vendor. I just want a same number. So I will just click on this and hit enter and save. If I just want a flexible, I can click on that, but what's my requirement here? I just want the same numbers. So I will just click this checkbox and save it. Okay. So this first we have to delete, because duplicate is coming in my case. That's the reason I'm getting this error, because in another batch I just took the same codes. That's the reason I'm getting this. So what we can do here, just okay. Let me do it again. So hit enter and save. Now it's perfect. Okay, now what we will do, now we will check that. Okay, we will test that in we will just create a fresh BP and we will test. Okay, so we will just go to BP screen. So just use T code BP, and here you can see, you can just select organization, and here you can see whatever BP grouping we have created, you can see here. So we just created SPL, you can see here. Here it is, supplier for MM. Just select that, and from here, like that BP role 6 times 0 will be by default is selected. That's for general data, but FLVN 00 and FLVN 01 we have to select manually. So that will come automatically, you need not to select that. and here I will give all these details. So whatever name I just want to give, let me give like when06. Search term also let me give that same. Go to address here, like complete address. If you want to see more fields, you can just click on here and you can see the more fields. Let me give anything, it's just a task system. Okay, so whatever country you will select, as per that regions will appear. So here whatever is mandatory field, I am just giving that. So language is a mandatory field. So in last lecture also we have created a BP, right? And I'm just giving that mandatory data here, like bank details and all these details I'm not giving. Just check, it's like it's fine, just save it. So you can see that BP, whatever BP number is appearing here, this BP number you can see is under that number range whatever we have defined. So like BP number is this one and this is under this number range. So whatever number range we have created, this is the first BP. Next time I'm going to create a BP, this will be like 1001. So internally it's selecting. Okay, so this is a BP. Now what I will do, I will just go to this change mode. So just click on that change, and from here I will select, and here also you can see the supplier is also that same, that both BP and supplier number is same, right? So here this is a BP number, right? Now I will just select, just go to change mode, it is, and just select another role. So we will select FLVN00 for company code data view. So FLVN00, let me see like that, FLVN00. So let me select this role. Yeah, here it is. So I just select it and I just go to company code data. So just click here, and here is my company. So just give your company code here and hit enter. So here recon account, reconciliation account, and all these details, terms of payment, that also we can configure, but right now I'm just using that standard one, right? So these all fields we have already discussed in last session. So what we will do, we will just check, and it's just error free, so it's perfect. Right, and let me save it. So just save it. Now I will just maintain that purchasing view. So for that FLVN00, so this is for purchasing view. Just select this and just, for that first we have to go to change mode. Okay, from here you can change to display and to change mode you can change. So let me go to FLVN01. 00 is here, 01. Yeah, so then I can click on purchasing view, and here I will give my purchase organization. So hit enter. Here order of currency, let me take USD. So hit enter. Partner function, vendor sub range. So let me check. It's error free, perfect, and save it. So this is my BP and vendor, you can say, right? If I want to check that, I can check also in MKVZ also I can check. Let me check. So this is my BP and this is also same my vendor number. So let me check in MKVZ. So we have created this one. This is our supplier and this is also our BP. You can see here same supplier and same BP number is there because we have done the mapping for BP and vendor. So that's the reason it's coming the same number, right? Now in like end users just don't want to do that this thing again and again, like they don't want to select the role again and again. What they just want, they just come to that T code BP and that roles they need not to select again and again. Automatically that roles used to be selected or that roles must be compiled to each other. Like three roles we are using in MM side, like 6 times 0, FLVN 00 and FLVN 01. So what's the client what's the end user requirement? They just want to create a BP simply. They just don't want to change the roles from here, once for general data view, then purchasing view, then company code data view. It's their requirement, like they just come simply here, they just use a T code BP and they can simply able to create a BP. So how we can compile all BP roles, like all these three BP roles, how we can compile? So let's see. So just go to SPRO again, go to IMG, go to cross application component, and here we will just go to SAP business partner node, go to business partner, go to basic setting. So here we can see here we can see business partner roles. Here this is the node business partner roles, and then we will just go to this node define BP role for grouping. So here you can see define BP role for grouping. So just execute that, and here you can see all the like grouping whatever is there we can see. And if we just want to create our own BP roles, we can create BP roles, like you have seen that FLVN 6 times 0, FLVN 00 for MM side and FLVN 01, or if it's like SD side, so they used to create for customer. So if we just want, like client's requirement is there, like just to configure their own BP role, that also we can do that. But here we are not going to do that. What we are going to do, that we are just going to compile all these roles. So we will just go to this node define BP role grouping, and here just go to BP role grouping. So just double click on that, just go to new entries first. So here we will just give the BP role here. So let me give like SPL, same I will give, okay, and title let me give like supplier for MM, right, supplier for MM. Same description I will give here, right. Just hit enter and just double click on BP role grouping and go to new entries, and here we will give the roles. So 6 times 0 is not required to mention because it's already there by default. So what we are going to give here, FLVN00 and FLVN01, right? Hit enter and save it. Just simply save it. Yes. Now I will try to create a BP again. Now see how much simple it is. So just select organization, and from here we just need to select the grouping. So this is our grouping, and from here we just need to select that role, BP role. So only one time we need to select. Let's suppose we just created SPL. So just go down. Let's see where it is. Here it is, SPL. So if you can see that X here, that simply means like multiple BP roles have assigned to that, to this role SPL, like multiple BP role have assigned. Okay, but like in single, these are the single roles, like multiple roles are not assigned to that. But here in that case, X is there, that means multiple BP roles is assigned to that. So just click that and just, sorry, let me select it again. Here it is. So click and just go to create, because we just want to create. And here we need not to select, you can see here also, we need not to select again and again views every time. Automatically it will like take me to the another view, then to the third view, as like we used to create in that ECC. Like in that we used to create XK01 using T code XK01 vendor we used to create, and we need not to select the roles. So if like we just want to configure that like for end users convenience, we can also do like that. So here what I will do, I will just give all these details. Let me give that same 107 street. Okay, so hit enter. Language is mandatory, so English. We just need to hit enter. Okay, like enter and just select to the company code data. Like if we don't want to give the more details here, so we can simply directly go to company code data. We need not to select these roles here. Okay, here just give the company code, hit enter, just give your reconciliation account and all these details, terms of payment, right? Then we can simply hit enter and save it. Okay, and then we can go to the purchasing view also. So we need not to change the roles from here. Okay, so first we need to go to the change mode, then we can do that. So just give your purchase organization here and check. So currency, hit enter and save it. Just check first, it's error free, it's perfect, just save it. So you can see it's saved, and this is our BP, and that same our supplier or vendor, right? Like if I just want to see in MKVZ also, I can see. This is my supplier, execute. So this is same my supplier, and this is also same my BP, right? So this is how we can compile, how we can configure end to end our business partner. Now if I just want to see the tables, how can I see the tables? Like to see some data or to extract some data, how can I access to the tables? So just simply use SE16N and we will see the BP related tables. So just go to SE16N, and here the table name is, like if I just want to see the table for vendor and BP assignment if I want to see like whatever BP I have, what's the vendor for that. If I want to see, let's suppose, because that's the most used table for BP, so you just go to SE16 and here just give database like IBP supplier and just hit enter, and like supplier, whatever supplier you want to see, or what, if you just know the supplier, you just can give the supplier. And if you just want to see the BP number for that, you just know the supplier number and you just want to see the BP number, just give this number here, this supplier number. Or it can be the case like you just know the BP number and you want to see the supplier number, you can see from here. So what I will do, I will just check for this one. So let me give this and just execute. So here you can see this is my supplier number, this is my BP number. Okay, so both are same in our case, and all these details like group, what is the group for that, account group is that, account group is SPL. So all these details we can see from here, from these tables we can see. Okay, if I want to see for all whatever is available in the system with the account group SPL, if I want to see, I can just give this field and just execute. I can see all supplier and their corresponding vendors, like a supplier and their corresponding BP number we can see. So in our case it's same, right? So you can see from here also. If I want to see for like client 800, I want to see, I can see, I can give these fields and I can see, right? So from here we can see. So if I just want to see for plant KL01, that's my plant, and all data I just want to see, I will just remove all these fields. I will just give this plant and just execute. Okay, for this plant there is no values there. Okay, no value is there. So what we have to give the BP here. Okay, and then you can see. So plant wise it's showing incorrect, so we can remove this field, then plant field, then we can see, right? So like that we can see the table, BP tables we can see. And if I just want to see like general data view, so what's that like table name for that, I just want to see the general data view. So how can I see? I will just use BUT and this 4 times 0, just execute. Let me check that address. So let me use BP for address, table name is BP 030. Yeah. So if I want to see for some BP like this, I want to see, I can see. This is not there. Let me, because for this BP I didn't maintain any like address, so that's the reason. So let me see for another tables. Let me see. If I want to see like general data, so let me give like BUT 0001. Let me give this. So these are various tables that we can use. For your knowledge only I'm saying, otherwise for beginner level it's not required. Okay, what's the issue? It's not taking the tables. Yeah, so this is BP 001 is for attributes. So if I want to see, so whatever fields you just want to see, you can see. Mostly we just use this table IBP supplier. So with the help of that table we can see a vendor and BP assignment. Okay, so we can see from here, right? Now, so what we have learned in this session, this session becomes so lengthy. Okay, so let's just summarize whatever we have learned in this class. So we will just quickly summarize. Okay, so what we have done in this session, just wait. So we have just created a, first we just completed BP grouping configuration, and in BP grouping configuration first we have defined BP group, then we have defined number range for BP group, and then we have assigned our BP group to our number range. Then we just completed vendor configuration, that was a BP configuration. Then we just completed vendor configuration. So in vendor configuration also there is a 3 steps. First is we just define the account group, and then we just create a number range for vendor account, and third step is we just assign the number range to our vendor account group. And then we just did a mapping for BP and vendor, so that same number, BP number and same vendor number must be there. Okay, that's the requirement mostly for all the organization. It's also the requirement. So in that there we can fulfill that, okay, by just selecting the checkbox like same number range. And then we just give the BP role configuration, like define BP role grouping. So here we just compile all these BP roles. Hi friends, good morning to all of you. In this lecture we will see purchase info record, that's also the master data. And in previous lectures we have discussed material master record, vendor master record. In ECC we used to say vendor master record. In S4 HANA we used to say that business partner. So we have learned that also in a master data. Now we will see purchase info record. So what's that purchase info record? So like in material master record we used to maintain material specific information like name of a material, unit of measurement, weight, volume, material group, whether it's electrical or mechanical. We used to maintain all these information in material master record. In that BP or in vendor master record we used to maintain the vendor related information. But in the case of purchase info record, we are going to maintain the details related to both material and vendor. Okay, so that's a purchase info record. So let me show you purchase info record. Yeah, so purchase info record is the information related to material and vendor both. So this contain the details of both material and vendor. So let's suppose there is a material mat 01, let's suppose, and vendor van 01. So and for that same material we used to purchase from 3-4 vendors like van 01, van 02, van 03, van 04, etc. So if I just want to maintain a purchase info record like mat 01, we used to purchase from vendor 1 also, from vendor 2 also, from vendor 3 also, from vendor 4 also. So we will just make a purchase info record like the combination of this mat 01 with vendor 01, with the combination of this mat 01 with the vendor 02, with the combination of this mat 01 with the vendor third vendor van 03. Like that we will create a purchase info record. So there all the details like price and all these details related to both material and vendor will be there. What's a T code to create a purchase info record? It's a ME11. What's a T code to change a purchase info record? It's a ME12. What's a T code to display a purchase info record is ME13. So these three T codes we are going to use, right? And it's same in both ECC and S4 HANA. Let me show you on SAP screen also. So just come on S4 HANA. This is S4 HANA 2023. So let me give here user ID and password. Now what's a T code to create a purchase info record is ME11 to create. So that's a T code to create a purchase info record. Let me open a notepad also. So to create purchase info record, T code is ME11. To change purchase info record, T code is ME12. ME12. And to display a purchase info record, T code is ME13. Okay, so T code to display that is ME13. To display purchase info record is ME13. So let me take you to SAP screen. So in that we just use a T code ME11 to create a purchase info record, and I will open more sessions. So to see the list of material, I will use T code MM60. So /O MM60 I will use, right? And here let me open the list of my material. So this is my plant. Just give your plant and execute from here. So I can see all my material, list of my material, and in another session, in one more tab, I will open list of my suppliers or vendors. So I will just use T code MKVZ to see the list of my suppliers. So I will just use my purchase org here. KRP1 is my purchase org. Just execute. So this is a list of my suppliers. So what I'm going to do, I will create a purchase info record with a combination of material and vendor. So what I will do first, I will just use this material mat01. I will take this material mat01. And for this material, I will create a purchase info record. So I will create a purchase info record with, let me take this supplier. This first supplier, let me take like this one. So this is 5 to this one. It's taking some time, just wait. So this is my BP or supplier. So let me create a first purchase info record for the combination of this material and this supplier. So I will say like this is PR purchase info record 1. Let's say this is purchase info record 1. So for that same material, For that same mat 01, and I will take another vendor. So let's suppose like we are just purchasing this mat 01 from these 3-4 suppliers. So I'm creating a purchase info record with the combination of that. So this is another supplier. Let me take this, or let me take this one. So this is my supplier. So this will be purchase info record 2, right? Same I will create for mat 01 again for third supplier. So let me take this supplier also. So this is a supplier number or vendor number, you can say. So this is going to be my third purchase info record. So I will create a first purchase info record with the combination of this material and this supplier. Second purchase info record I'm going to create with the combination of this material and this supplier. And third I will create with the combination of this material and this supplier. So let me create in ME11, right? So ME11 we will use, and this is ME11 purchase info record screen. So here I will give my supplier. So let me give this supplier here. Material is mat 01. But my purchase org? My purchase org is KRP1 for this material, and plant is KL01. And I'm creating right now, I'm creating standard purchase info record, and by default it's selected. But in future, like we will see special procurement processes like subcontracting, pipeline and consignment. At that time we will create subcontracting, pipeline and consignment purchase info record also. But right now we are just creating standard purchase info record. So just hit enter. Hit enter. So here whatever mandatory data is there, we will mention that. So this is a delivery time, how much like delivery time will be there. So let's suppose 5 days, standard quantity, net price. So whatever mandatory data is there, I'm giving that mandatory data here, right? So just hit enter. Just taking some time to compiling. If I just have a quotation or quotation date and quotation number, with the reference of that we just want to create a purchase info record, we can give that field also, but right now I'm not giving that field. So this is related to info record note. If I just want to maintain some note here, so I can maintain here. Yes, so this is created, you can see purchase info record, this is created. So this is first purchase info record that I created with a combination of this material and this supplier. Same I will create, same like that I will create with a combination of this material and this supplier. So let me copy this. And let me paste it here. So all the mandatory data I am mentioning here. Purchase group. So these are the group of pupils who is responsible for purchasing. Let's suppose for electronic items there is a different group, for raw material there is a different group of people. So that's a purchase group is just signifies that. So that same we are going to create here and save it. So that's also created. Let me copy and let me paste on notepad. Same I will create with a combination of this material and this supplier. So let me change supplier here, otherwise all details in my case is same. In your case it can be different, but in my case this supplier and material just belongs to the same plant and same purchase organization. So let me give that also. So hit enter, delivery date and net price, let me give 200 USD, hit enter. Standard quantity is mandatory data, so I have to give these all mandatory fields. If I will not give, system will like throw me error, a pop-up message will come like enter purchase group or enter that. So like just following that also you can give the fields. If by mistake or you just forgot that field, the system will also remind us. And we can also make them these fields mandatory. Let's suppose I just want to make this field mandatory, so we can do that in SPRO. So this is our third purchase info record. Right now, if I just want to see the list of my purchase info record, how can I see? But before that, what I just want to do, I just created a purchase info record with a combination of this material and this vendor, and with this same material with this another supplier or vendor, with this third like with this same material with third supplier. Like you can say like supplier 1, supplier 2 and supplier 3 with the same material. What I want to do with this supplier, it can be happen like we are purchasing multiple material from this same supplier. So what I'm going to do for this same supplier, uh, this last one, I'm going to create a purchase info record for another material also, with a combination of this another material and that same supplier. That also we can do. So let me do with the mat03 also the same, right? So let me create that also. Yeah. So these are my material mat01, mat02, mat03 and mat04. It's fine. So let me create for that same supplier, let me create for mat02 and mat03. Let's suppose from that supplier we are also purchasing mat02 and mat03. So we are creating a purchase info record for that also. So let me give these details here. So delivery dates, quantity, net price, enter. So this we have created, right? Same I will do with that mat03. So let me do with the mat03 also. So hit enter, enter, delivery date, standard quantity, net price. Let me take 10 USD and just hit enter, enter, enter and save it. So that's also created. Right. So you can see also like purchase info record is always a purchase info record number is always different, like that purchase info record document number is always different, right? So we have just created these purchase info record. Now let's suppose I just want to see the list of my purchase info record. Like to see the list of material, we just use to see list of material, we just use T code MM60, right? To see list of vendor or supplier, we just use T code MKVZ. And to see the list of purchase info record, we will use ME1L and ME1M. So you can see here. So ME1L, we just want to see the purchase info record as per vendor, then T code is ME1L. And if we want to see purchase info record list as per material, then we will use T code ME1M. So list of purchase info record as per vendor. So T code is ME1L. And if we want to see list of purchase info record as per material, then T code is ME1M, right? So we will see that in SAP screen. So we will use T code ME1L if I want to see the list of purchase info record as per vendor. So I will use this T code, and here whatever fields I want to give, I can give. Like I just want to see for this supplier all list of purchase info record in my whatever I have created. If I want to see for this supplier, if I want to see all purchase info record, I can see. And these fields also we can mention, like as if we just want to give only for 001 purchase group, we can also mention that. But if we want to see for all purchase group, we will just leave that blank. If we just want to see for this specific plant and this purchase organization, so we will mention all these relevant fields. If we just want to see with the combination of supplier and material, then we will just mention here that material and supplier. Let's suppose I want to see only for MAT01. So with the combination of this supplier and material, whatever I have created purchase info record, I want to see that. So I can see that like that. So I will give these fields and I can see. So you can see here MAT01 is a material, and this is a supplier, this is supplier number, and this is a plant KL01, 001 is a group, purchasing group. So all the data, all the details you can see from here also. This is purchase info record number, right? And if I want to see for like for all for all the material whatever we used to purchase from this supplier, if we want to see, we can see directly. We will just mention this supplier field and we will leave this field, material field, blank, and just execute. So you can see 3 purchase info record I have created for MAT01, for MAT02, for MAT03 I have created. So like that I can see the list of my purchase info records. So you can also see the number, purchase info record number. This is info record field, you can see. So in this column you can see that number also, purchase info record number also you can see from here, right? Now if I want to see as per material, here I see as per vendor. If I want to see as per material, then I will use T code ME1M, and here we will just mention material. So I just want to see for MAT01 how many purchase info record is there. I'm just giving only this field. If I also want to leave this blank, we can also leave that blank. So whatever fields we want to mention, like if I just want to see for this material, for this plant, and for this purchasing group, I will give these details only. Okay, so just execute, and you can see all purchase info record for the combination of this material for all the suppliers, right? And if I will just mention here my plant also, like KL01, and you can see all purchase info record, list of all purchase info record. If I want to see only for some specific supplier, then it will also open for that specific supplier. So like that we can see the list of our purchase info record, right? So I hope it's clear to you. Now what we have learned in this session, we have see like what's a T code to create a purchase info record. So that's a ME11, and to change it's a ME12, and to display it's a ME13. And if we just want to see the list of once we just created with the combination of material and supplier, if we want to see the list of purchase info record, we can see by using T code ME1L and ME1M. So these are the T codes that we can use to see the list of purchase info record, right? So that's all about today's session. In next session we will see purchase order and purchase requisition, PO and PR. And in upcoming sessions we will see source list. So that's also the master data concept, like source list, and we will cover that also. And then we will see RFQ, request for quotation. All these concepts we will see. These all are the important topics in SAP MM, right? So I hope it's clear to you, it's crystal clear to you. So thank you to staying up to last. So thank you, thanks a lot, may God bless you all.